Check.
It's good.
There will be nothing to remaster.
That's fine. That's fine. The saves you time.
Well, but we have to see if any of it might still be dropping.
All right, let's see.
There, you guys can go back to the top three. I'll turn the camera back on. And we'll check back in a few minutes and see if it's still up.
I'll still think I'm streaming low, I guess, just to see. Bare minimum.
Well, that's not doing it.
Oh, shit, you're right.
You're streaming. This is
We're already, yeah, we're already streaming, so all right, if I share the link.
Let me get you another camera.
30 seconds. I got one, I got two, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, athletes, we have 10 seconds. Stand by. 3, 2, 1, go. 3-part workout for event number 2.
So this.
Our first athletes have to complete 9, 15, 21.
I think this should be a lot smoother. That's how we're doing it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And so even though it says off, we're still good?
Yeah, we're not using this to stream. We're using my computer to stream.
All right, we are back with our Masters event 2 of the day.
What's up?
In lane 1, we have Allison, who is currently leading the Masters women. We have Amy West, who's in second, Megan Ellis in third. Now in lane 4, we have Arnie Sevilla. In lane 5, we have Avik. And in lane 6, we have Iffy. And as far as rankings, if you check the competition corner leaderboard, rankings are live and updated for the first event. And one thing to note is Iffy in this heat is tied for third, and Avik is tied for fifth. Or I'm sorry, is in fifth with Arnie Sevilla in sixth. So solid collection of competitors here in this heat. They're working through 21-15-9 of goblet squats and chest to bar pull-ups. Or I'm sorry, 9-15-21. So reverse order, ascending order of goblet squats and chest to bar pull-ups. Once they get through this, they're going to rest with whatever time is left in this 4-minute time cap. The second section is a 4-minute max calorie echo bike. And then the last part of this workout is 50 kettlebell snatches, switching every 5 reps. Again, this heat, lane 1, we have Allison, lane 2, Amy, lane 3, Megan, lane 4, Arnie Sevilla, lane 5, Avik, and in lane 6, Iffy. Iffy working through those chest to bars, looking smooth and efficient. Really nice kick there. Lane 2, Amy West working through her chest to bars. Lane 1, Allison working through her chest to bars. Avik with a nice butterfly kick there as well. Nice and smooth on those chest to bars. A standard kit being used by Amy West in lane 2. Again, if you want to see rankings, they are live on Competition Corner. Right now, the order of your lanes is the order of our Masters women in first, second, and third. So Allison in first, Amy second, Megan third. And we also have some higher ranked male Masters athletes in this heat with Iffy tied for third and in fifth. Now you'll notice that a couple of these male athletes are done. They get to rest whatever time is left in this 4-minute block here. And then everybody will be making their way to the Echo Bikes for max calories in 4 minutes for part 2 of this workout.
Amy in lane 2 doing singles. Did she start off doing that?
No, that is a strategy of necessity, which is all right. She's doing what she's got to do to keep moving. Judges are getting these bikes set up. These athletes are about to embark on 4 minutes of max calories. Now, smart, there you have Amy West transitioning to the bike early to get a head start.
Not a lot of time to rest for the women.
Now, these women are going right into their bike. Now, we'll see these gentlemen settling in. Everybody seems to be taking a similar strategy of kind of just getting right up to a sustainable pace, something that's challenging but doable for the whole 4 minutes, and they're hanging out there.
Maybe the last minute, 30 seconds or so going full out, but we will see.
I think you're going to see most athletes take this approach today. 4 minutes is a long enough time where unless you are a maximal power athlete, and there are very few of these type of athletes who I know personally, where they can kind of sprint and recover and get more calories that way than by doing a consistent pace. One of them who comes to mind is Blaine McConnell, who is a former professional arena football player. He's on the U.S. bobsled team. He can jump like 400 feet in the air. He is the type of athlete where he'll do like a 20-second sprint and then an easy pedal for the 40 seconds left in that minute, and he'll be able to do more calories that way. But that being said, most athletes are going to find a pace that they can hold that's a little bit challenging, and they're going to try to stay there for the 4 minutes.
Especially considering that they have another workout to do after this, so they do not want to fully hit the gas.
Absolutely. I tested this workout, and the kettlebell felt like it weighed twice as much as it does. Those snatches after the bike are very, very challenging. 2 minutes down on the bike, 2 minutes to go for these athletes here today.
Max calorie echo bike is kind of an oxymoron when you're talking about 4 minutes of work.
Yeah, everybody's facial expression is looking similar right about now. No one seems to be having a good time. $25 calories down in lane 1 for Allison. She's in first place overall for the Masters going into this event.
Seconds on this bike before they move on to their 15-minute
Amy in lane 2 taking her hands off the handlebars. Not sure if that's a strategy to save her shoulders for the snatches to come.
Sometimes you just got to do a little legs only pedal on the bike. For calorie numbers here, you'll be seeing in these heats and then with some of the RX athletes trying to get above 60 calories for the gentlemen, trying to get in the 45 to 50 plus range for the ladies. And then when we get into our elite athletes, I think you're going to see some gentlemen averaging or approaching 75, 80 calories. And some of the ladies trying to approach north of 60, 65.
And here going into the third part of this workout, they don't have rest because they are working for the full 4 minutes.
Exactly. They are working right up into the end, and then they're getting right on that kettlebell. The best thing that they can do is just get their first set or two done on the snatches instead of waiting and resting. You just want to start moving, feel out that weight, get the body going.
Don't think about it.
Don't think about
The more you think, the less you're going to want to do it.
Exactly. And you're going to have to rest at some point anyways. So iffy with a quick transition or early transition there, which is potentially smart. Now he's going to get started on this kettlebell right away.
Now I personally prefer 5 on one arm and then 5 on the other because I feel like I'm quicker.
Yes.
But I know that some people like the consistency of doing alternating every single rep.
It's definitely quicker, especially with the kettlebell. I mean, when you're talking about dumbbell snatches, it's still going to be faster to do 5 on one arm and 5 on the other, but it's a little bit more work. It's a little more cumulative fatigue on each side, so that's a trade-off. But with the kettlebell, it's definitely preferable to be doing multiple reps in a row before switching.
Mentally, it's nice to know that every time you switch arms, you have 5 down. That's a little benchmark that you get to hit each time.
Exactly. When it comes to the kettlebell snatch itself, one of the things you're seeing Avik do here in lane 5 is he's holding the handle a little too tightly on the transition. So when you punch through on the kettlebell snatch, you need to be able to loosen up your grip a little bit. If you look at Iffy in the lane next to him, lane 6, he's getting a smoother turnover because he's relaxing that grip slightly as he punches through. You're seeing kind of the same thing for Arnie Sevilla in lane 4. He's getting a little bit of a kind of a turn outside on the forearm, which is what we look for in a clean. But next to him, Megan Ellis is doing a really good turnover in lane 3.
Looks like Amy is making quick work of those kettlebell snatches.
Amy, solid competitor. Allison, first place going into this event, so we'll see how she's doing. But Megan's looking really comfortable on that kettlebell. She's getting a smooth turnover, short breaks in between sets. Now, Avik's turnover on this right arm is much better. So definitely one of those situations where he's feeling a little more comfortable on the stronger arm than on the other side, which is also common.
His first arm is over. 86. 30 and 35.
Again, these athletes have 4 minutes to complete 50 snatches. They have 2 minutes to go. They're halfway. Arnie Sevilla in lane 4 doing a smooth reset. Oh, wow. Okay. Megan Ellis almost done. She's had a really smooth turnover. She's obviously very comfortable on the kettlebell. She's about to finish up.
Looks like Iffy moving on to his second half. All 3 ladies.
Amy West done all of her reps. So these athletes are moving forward as they get close to finishing their rep count here. Iffy is about to be done. And now he's crossing the line. So first to finish for the gentleman in lane 6. Again, he is currently tied for 3rd, so that finish will help him out here, move up in the leaderboard potentially. Arnie Sevilla is almost done on his last rep. He's about to cross the line, and Avik has his last 5 to go. Ladies finished up here as well. Avik finishing up, crossing the line.
We are done. I don't think any of them needed the 4 minutes.
Nobody needed the time cap. First round of Masters athletes done. Phenomenal work. Dr. Amy West in the house.
The doctor's in the house.
Excellent job, athletes. Excellent job. You got another game of Masters fails. Throw down elbow. Give coach time of 2:40.
Solid first heat. So I asked Cam this question. What's the most electric thing that you've seen on the floor today?
Oh, I'm going to go with Katrina.
Okay.
For sure.
She was flying.
Lapping people starting her 8th round. And her coach told her to stop because she was so far ahead. Just conserve your energy.
Yep.
You're already in the lead. No need to do more than that.
Yeah. It was smart, especially because she was about to pick up the deadlift and then didn't. Took a little bit extra rest. No reason to do extra reps on a heavy weight, you know?
She had like an extra 20 seconds of rest. When it's coming to 40 burpee box jump overs, I would take those 20 seconds.
Absolutely.
Also winning on that as well. So she took both those events.
Yeah. Her and Josh Beaker won both events for the elite division. The crowd going crazy for Burn Prince. Rightfully so.
As they should. That's okay. I was so confused. I was like, he definitely has one of his own. And then no, I have one. Yeah. It was honestly funny just to like watch it.
All right. Judges.
That's always how it happens.
Heat 2 of the Masters going in at 10 seconds. This is our Masters men.
2, 1, go.
Now, in this heat, our current leader is in lane 3, Jay Thornton. Behind him is Michael Fish, who is going to be in lane 4. And over in lane 1, Angelo Barbudas is currently rounding out your top 3. Also in this heat, Henry Iglesias, lane 2, Michael Shaw in lane 5, and Mike Gilbert working through his chest bars here in lane 6. Angelo looking really smooth on those chest bars in lane 1. Jay Thornton representing CrossFit Southie in lane 3. Michael Fish, hometown hero from One Nation Needham. Look at that cycle speed on these goblet squats from Michael Fish.
Back to the chest bars.
Now this is an ascending workout, so they're starting with the round of 9 or the easiest round, and each round is going to increase in reps. Round 2 is 15, round 3 is 21. Mike Gilbert in lane 6 working through those chest bars.
Very different beast going 9, 15, 21 than 21, 15, 9.
Very different beast indeed. Shout out to the electrolyte water dispenser that we have here at One Nation, powering me through this announcing session.
We need to get ourselves that.
It also has flavors.
And you can make it bubbly or not.
You can make a bubble. Very, very impressive. Jay Thornton on his last couple chest bars of this middle round. Meanwhile, Angelo in lane 1 is already on his last 21 goblet squat.
Jay Thornton picking up the kettlebell for his goblet squats. Jay actually made it to semis this year for the 45 to 49 division.
Very impressive. Honestly, a lot of these Masters athletes have crushed it. And to point out, we had a female Masters 45 to 49 who qualified for the games, who's competing in RX women today. Henry working on his chest bars, getting a good kip there.
Angelo now back to start his last set of 21 chest bars.
Angelo, one of the few athletes in the field working that butterfly kip here. We saw a lot of the men last heat using that. Definitely a more advanced technique. A little more efficient, but a little more demanding as a skill. Mike Gilbert getting a good kip here in lane 6, chipping away at his chest bar. Michael Fish dropping down. He and Jay are taking breaks here, working through small sets of chest bar pull-ups. Henry Iglesias on his last 21 goblet squats. And again, these gentlemen are going to have 4 minutes to finish this first section.
Angelo still continuing with doing multiples and then taking a slightly longer break than the men who are doing singles.
It looks like some of the times from Heat 1 may still hold. Iffy and Avik putting up really solid scores in this first section in the last heat.
20 seconds remaining.
15 seconds.
Short time here. Angelo almost done. He may be the only athlete in this heat to finish or get close to finishing. And Angelo done. Now these athletes are starting on the bike.
Jay
Max
Thornton
Cal.
first on the bike.
So Michael Fish in training, breaking 60 cals on the bike. Let's see if he can do it today.
Right. Yeah.
These gentlemen pushing through this bike. Angelo's RPMs over there are looking quite high. He's got a solid cadence going. You can get a general sense of pacing if you just watch the cycle rate of the arms of these athletes.
Mike Fish also looking like he's going pretty fast as well.
I mean, Mike Fish crushed this in training, so let's see what he does today.
Definitely helps to have long legs.
It certainly does.
Jay also picking up some pace. Jay, who has had 5 knee surgeries.
Wow. That is several knee surgeries.
That is 5 too many.
5 too many. Mike Fish has the crowd going wild right now. There's some people screaming for him.
What's the score to beat so far?
That is a great question. Let us consult the leaderboard. So it looks like we're still waiting on some of these scores to get entered. So unfortunately, we don't have any benchmark comparisons. I do believe if any of these gentlemen can get above 60 calories, that's going to be a pretty solid number for the Masters. Michael Fish already had 33 cals. Mike Gilbert at 25. 2 minutes left, or just under 2 minutes left.
Might hit that 60.
Yeah, I think if they can be at over 60, that's going to be a pretty good position.
To the end.
And again, last heat, very impressive. Everybody finishing the snatches that come after the bike. Seems like Jay and Mike are having a good showdown here.
A little over a minute remaining for these men on the bike.
It's a long time to sit on the bike, honestly. You get through a minute on the bike, you're pushing pretty hard, you're out of breath, and then you realize you have 3 minutes to go.
3 more.
These gentlemen are almost done with the bike. They'll be moving on to those dumbbell snatches next. 50 total reps, switching arms every 5.
About 40 seconds left here.
Michael Fish at 57. Jay Thornton at 53. Henry at 28. Angelo at 57 now.
Oh, close to 60 cals.
Looks like Mike Fish might have done it.
He's a bigger athlete, so I could see him doing some good work on the bike. He competed last year as not an age group qualifier.
Yeah.
He was just open.
Open division last year.
He's fit. He's good.
Giving himself some time before he move on.
There we go. Tarps off. Let's go.
Henry getting right to work. Henry getting right to work on the kettlebell, which is smart. You just want to get started here.
Yeah.
Just get
Start
started.
moving.
Again, Mike Fish looking really efficient on that turnover at the top. You'll see that kettlebell stays connected to his forearm. It's not punching him. And now he's switching and going right into the other arm. Really good speed on the lockout.
More time. Picking up his kettlebell for the first time.
Jay pushed that bike hard to try to stay competitive with Mike, so he needed a little bit extra time before getting on that belt. Now, again, going into this, Jay was leading overall. He won both portions of that last workout for the Masters. It looks like Mike Fish may be able to make some moves here in this event. He's really looking the most relaxed on the kettlebell snatches. Mike Gilbert in lane 6 is looking really good as well on that turnover. He's keeping it nice and tight to the body. He's punching through. Angelo kind of grinding through those kettlebell snatches in lane 1. That turnover is a little slower. Henry Iglesias looking good in lane 2.
Michael Gilbert in lane 6, great transition, did not even put the kettlebell down when he switched hands.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job staying relaxed on these snatches, looking good, looking in control.
Slow and steady, look at that.
That was probably the coolest switch I've seen today.
That was gorgeous.
If you want to know how to change hands on your kettlebell snatches, just watch Mike Gilbert in lane 6.
Very proficient with the kettlebell.
Now he's moving forward into his last section. Mike Gilbert currently leading the men on the snatches.
Yeah, you can tell he's comfortable with the kettlebell. It's not new to him.
I mean, I guess when you're switching like that, you might as well be in
Yeah,
front,
you definitely practiced once or twice.
Mike Fish now, second person for the last section here.
Hands
Gilbert's
up.
on his last 4 reps, 3 reps.
Gilbert's barely breaking a sweat.
Easy money. It looks like he is going to take this event.
Crossing the finish line.
Nice work.
Well done. Mike Gilbert, also a new father.
Congrats, Mike. Oh, we're back on the Mike, and Mike round here.
Yeah, we got all the mics.
Go, Mike.
So Mike Gilbert with that dad strength finishing the kettlebell snatches.
Hand up for Jay Thornton.
Mike Fish is done. Last minute to finish here. Jay Thornton going to finish it out.
Also going to make it with less than 60 seconds left.
We have Angelo and Henry Iglesias on their last snatch section here.
Hand up for Angelo. Looks like he is also done.
Angelo done. Henry pushing through the end here. And that is going to be our last heat of Masters men.
Nice.
Looking good. Killed it. Justin's got to go give him props.
He said, I love the way you switch that.
Yeah.
I just have to go tell Mike Gilbert that I loved his switching technique.
Transition.
I need him to teach that to me. I believe his judge said he went basically unbroken on the snatches.
That's what it looked like.
Very impressive. So we're going to be transitioning now to our RX men. Fortunately, the equipment is going to basically stay exactly the same. So again, starting off our RX men, we're going to have Asher Bean in lane 1, Jason Miller lane 2, Shane Yeomans in lane 3, Nick Gallett in lane 4. Nick winning the burpee box overs in the last workout. We have Benny Bates in lane 5, Anthony DeLisi in lane 6, and Dana DePinto in lane 7. Kicking off our men's RX heat. Guest commentator Zoe is back on the floor, and I believe we're getting Cam back in the booth.
Let's go. What's up, Cam?
Yeah, Cam back in action. MC Cam.
Oh. Stepping on wires.
Competition master Cam. Here he is.
Oh, back to the much quieter mic. How we doing?
Great. That was electric. The Masters athletes.
That was awesome.
Killing it.
That was really good. Really, really fun one to watch, too. That first one is a burner. That guy finished at 240. It's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Mike Gilbert going unbroken on the snatches in that
That
last
guy.
heat.
That guy's a legend.
What a guy. I literally, I can't stop talking about it. The way he switched hands with the kettlebell snatch is unbelievable. I've never seen it in my life.
It's very hard to do. I was wondering, I was like, are people going to put it down? And I saw that he just didn't put it down at all.
Yeah.
Good for that guy.
When I switch hands, I always get an extra swing. He literally just like passed it off, boom, next rep. It was
It's
unbelievable.
like a dumbbell snatch.
It was unbelievable. Shout out Mike Gilbert. Our first heat of men's RX athletes getting ready to kick it off here. Now, the leaderboard is updated for men's RX for workouts 1 and 2. So currently, Joe Adamek is in first, Ryan Mickelson in second, and Anthony DeLisi is in third, who is in this heat. Also, Shane Yeomans is in fourth, and he is in this heat as well. So a couple of the gentlemen in this heat doing really well in those first couple events, getting ready to start event 2.
Joe Adamek, crowd favorite, leading after that first event. That's awesome.
Oh, it was electric.
Yeah.
Didn't even sweat.
Here we go, right to the goblets. I asked Vern about this workout during the podcast. I'm like kettlebell goblet squats. You don't really see that much in a competition style. But let me ask you that, Cam, because you've seen a lot of comps. Do you see much kettlebell goblet squats?
I've never seen, to be honest, I haven't seen a lot of kettlebell work in general.
Yeah.
I personally love kettlebells.
Sure, yeah.
I program for my gym. I use kettlebells frequently, once, if not twice a week. Big fan of those, but I do think it's an interesting move. And, squatting is probably one of the hottest topics when it comes to judging and it comes to standards where the below and the above and the full extension. But so far, it's been pretty good. The movement's been well. These guys are looking strong here.
Yep.
Judges
doing a really good job.
Yes. Judges do a fantastic job here every year, but it's really cool to see the different kind of style of squatting.
Shane Yeomans in lane 3 is flying through his squats. So the thing I really like about this workout is it's very Fran-esque, but it's different because you don't have the thruster, but you still have the upper back and shoulder fatigue from holding the kettlebell. So it's going to allow people to really move quickly. The chest to bar pull-up is obviously a harder variation than the regular pull-up, so you're kind of trading the challenge of the thruster for the challenge of the chest to bar. And I think it's a really well-designed workout in that regard.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a little bit of a different fatigue. And even just holding the kettlebell kind of gets the biceps going a little bit. And we know that obviously goes in the pull-ups. Different hold here. But right here, Benny Bates, first one onto this set of 21. He means business right in front of his family. He's looking good out there. Slowing down a little bit, but he's hanging on for that set of 21.
Absolutely.
The quad's going to be burning with that set of 21.
Burning. And we
That's
talk
a tough rep scheme.
we talk about Mike Gilbert being a new father. Benny Bates is an expecting father, so that's exciting.
That's right. End of August. Baby boy.
Baby boy Bates. Love it.
Here goes DeLisi. First one to his 21 chest to bar here.
Unsurprising, he is in third overall for the RX men.
Jason Miller with a quick break just before him, but DeLisi still hanging on here. And here goes Benny Bates. 21 reps.
Jason Miller in lane 2 and Asher Bean in lane 1 are two of the most electric people at Invictus Boston.
I love it.
They always bring good energy, crowd favorites, getting everybody pumped up. So good to see them on the floor today.
Looks like DeLisi will finish first. We are 2:30, 12 seconds faster than our Masters athlete that we saw by If Tobin.
Savage performance. Nick Gallant on his last set of goblet squats. Benny Bates finishing up second in the heat. Nice performance from Ben Bates. Oh, Byrne delivering pizza.
Hey.
Look at
Pizza on the stream.
healthy. This is paleo pizza.
Pizza on
He's
the,
on the camera.
This man, pizza on the stream.
I swore to camera not eating pizza.
The man right here. Burn.
Athletes are going to be moving on to that 4-minute max calorie bike very soon.
Very soon. We got pizza in the booth. This is amazing.
Ooh, Greek style pizza. That's the good stuff.
Unbelievable.
Thanks, Bern. There you go.
Don't mind if I do. Cam is acting as a table.
Yes.
They're getting after it with the exercise. We're having some pizza.
Commentating is hard work, so you gotta refuel, you know.
We're
Lots of calories being burned.
oh, it's noon. We're about 6 hours in right now.
Time flies when you're having fun, gentlemen.
Yes, it does.
Time flies when you wake up at 4:30 to get here.
Mhm. And onto the Echo bike.
Working through that bike now. These guys have 4 minutes to accumulate max calories. 4 minutes for max calories.
Michael Fish came up to me in the last seat and he said, I got about 60 calories in training. And I was like, holy moly. And then he proceeded to get, I think, 65 was what he got. Yeah. 65 is what he got.
That competition feel does something to you. Push that much harder.
65 is a great benchmark to shoot for that RX division. I think if these guys can be around there, that's a really good score.
So try to go behind bikes and yell out calories if you can. Maybe just make up some numbers to scare people. 200 calories.
Wow, he's crushing it.
Wow, he's already at 80 calories 1 minute in. Miller is in the universal echo bike position where he drops the hands, takes a couple pedals with just the feet, big breath, and then he's back to work.
Nick Gallant was leaning hard into this bike like it was a 40-second ride, not a 4-minute ride, and he is quickly changing his position and pace.
And we'll see if getting out ahead there pays off.
I love the guys not looking at the screen because they're just hoping, they're just trying to make sure that they can have their vision and see what's ahead of them. They don't want to black out on this bike because they have to sling a kettlebell around.
Literally, I don't think I'd be looking at the screen or the clock.
Pace is definitely starting to slow a little bit. RPMs are coming down.
I mean, this is a hard 4 minutes. This is a hard 4 minutes.
Very hard 4 minutes. After a very leg and arm dominant, complementary style workout prior, this bike is very unforgiving.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you didn't want to use your quads because you just came off 45 goblet squats. The Echo bike is just a uniquely terrible machine.
It is. It really is.
I will say, from an athlete perspective, the Echo bike it's a very grueling tool. It's an awful machine. But from either a gym owner or a gym manager perspective, it's fantastic because they just don't break. You can leave it in the middle of a hurricane and it would probably look cleaner than it was before it was out there.
Yeah, well, the rain would help clean it a little bit.
Right.
Would. They're just great. They're fortified. They're awesome.
I do agree with that. You could drop a bomb on these things and they'd still work.
They would.
I love how the guys are looking around like, your bike hasn't moved. You're still in the same spot. You can't see the other person's monitor. Just, I think they're trying to get a sense of if anybody else is as miserable as they are right now.
They're trying to
that might be it.
They're trying to judge by emotions.
Right.
Who's
Are you in pain? Yep. And me too.
Yeah.
I feel you, brother.
Who's going through it right now?
Yeah.
Looks like we're about 20 seconds away from those 50 kettlebell snatches.
Jason Miller transitioning to the kettlebell early. Now, I was telling this story earlier. Jason Miller was not allowed to use a regular weight dumbbell for the last entire season. So he used a 70-pound dumbbell anytime there were dumbbell snatches or push press or whatever. And so hopefully this kettlebell weight feels pretty good for him.
It's a great way to train. Yeah, great way to train that.
Anthony DeLisi looking really, really good.
Dana DePinto right in front of us right here from CrossFit 133. Interesting technique moving the foot in and out, but it's working for him because he's really smooth as he keeps it close as he pulls it overhead.
Yeah, he's almost jumping jacking that foot out on each rep. Now it seems like he's kind of stopped doing that.
Yevans and DeLisi, both Southie guys here, looking pretty strong with this kettlebell. Looks like DeLisi's about 2 or 3 reps ahead of Yevans.
Ben Bates looking good on the kettlebell as well.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I love the addition of the kettlebell. It's a tool a lot of people don't think to use for competitions unless it's like a lunge maybe. But It's a very, useful tool. Definitely helps to get better with moving other objects, as we know. But this is an awesome addition to the competition this year.
Shane Yeoman's looking really good on that
I was
turnover.
gonna say, yeah, it's tough to see him from our angle, but he's looking smooth, really smooth.
What you really want to see is you want to see that kettlebell basically stay connected to the forearm. So a perfectly executed kettlebell snatch, you're starting to lock out kind of halfway up essentially, and you want to relax that grip so that kettlebell turns over smoothly on your forearm.
Looks like DeLisi will be finishing up his left arm for the third time to make it 30 reps here. Believe DePinto is in the same boat right now.
Yeah, Shane Yeoman's looking really efficient. He's basically dipping the shoulder to get to that hang and then pulling straight through and punching. Very, very minimal extra movement or wasted effort on that kettlebell.
Nick looking good too, right next to him in the blue.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll definitely see some athletes obviously have a preferred arm, so one side will look good, another side will be a little tougher, which is the other kind of benefit of this, because with the dumbbell snatch, you don't really see that as much, right?
Sure.
Even your weaker arm isn't going to necessarily feel as bad because it's a very similar pull. But with something like a kettlebell snatch that's just a little bit more technical, you'll see those things pop up.
Yeah.
That's why I really like the addition of the kettlebell here. We're used to dumbbell snatches at this point, right? But kettlebell snatches, at least in CrossFit, are not done as often.
I believe Jason Miller just finished. Jason Miller takes the heat.
Well, that's what happens when you use a 70-pound dumbbell.
Snuck just ahead of DeLisi. Nick Gallup moving up now. Shane Yeoman's moving up.
Bates as well.
Asher done as well. DeLisi's done in lane 6.
A few more for Gallup here, picking up steam.
Good speed on Nick Gallup's right arm here, and he's done.
Excellent. Nick Gallup crosses. Yemen's with.
Looks like last set.
Here you go. Ben busting a few out.
There he is.
Speed.
10
there
more
we
for
go.
Pinto here in lane 7.
Ben Bates
Final
is done.
10 reps.
Dana DePinto finishing out his last set here on his left arm. Now, one thing that he's doing is as he brings the kettlebell down, he's bringing it to the shoulder briefly first. This is a really great way to keep that kettlebell close to the body and maintain control.
Yeah,
so
there we go.
If it's a heavy weight for you, that shoulder stop first is going to help you just maintain better position.
Yeah.
Excellent job by these guys. Definitely an electric start for this RX division.
Solid RX heat. So in this next heat coming up, Scott Tybert in lane 2 hurt his back in that first workout going into the box jump overs. And I talked to him and he said that he was basically going to see the PT and then not do the first part and try to black out on the bike. So I think it'll at least be an electric lane 2.
I ran it to him and he said his hip was bothering him. And I said, at least you have 2. And he said, oh, yeah, I don't care about those. Perfect.
No, we're on men's RX. So it's up to all. We finished masters, and now we're on men's RX.
Yeah.
We each have like.
P2 for our men's RX athletes.
I mean, I can check it.
Looks fucking funny. Looks really good. And the sound is. This thing doesn't. I don't think it's okay, my Mac will be better.
Go ahead.
All right, men's heat is getting started up. Men's RX Heat 2.
Realize I just made that happen.
That's all right. The people love it. Okay, cool.
RX Men Heat 2, 10 seconds.
What's that?
Here we go, boys. Heat 2, RX Men.
So going into this heat, you have Ryan Nicholson in lane 3, who is in second place overall. Scott Tybert in lane 2, literally resting for
He's just,
this portion.
hey, at least he's hanging in there, taking a 0. This kid right in front of us, Lars Larson, is a great athlete, CrossFit Boston guy. Very intense, works super hard. He's a big fan favorite for the CrossFit Boston crew.
Big skier.
Big skier, yes, big skier.
He's got the best name out of anybody here,
Yes.
so that's why I'm cheering for him.
So Scott is sitting out this one.
Yeah, his back acted up. It wasn't feeling great, so he's going to send it on the bike and rest on this part.
That's a good move. Well, luckily there's the 2 PTs out back to help him out and see if we can get that loosened up a little bit.
And we have the whole the women's heat of PTs as well.
That's
so,
right. That's right.
So he can see anybody. But Ryan Mickelson in lane 3, again, he was second place overall going into this workout. He's moving fast on that kettlebell. You got Mark Beltran in lane 4 finishing up his set of chest to bars there, going back to the kettlebell. In lane 1, Sean Hoy flying.
Sean Hoy, a 617 athlete. They got a big following that always comes to these local comps. Looks like he'll be the first one back to those 21 chest to bar. He just hops right onto it.
He is moving
right on the horse. Minute and 40-something seconds in, and he's already on his set of 21. Let's see how much he hangs on to.
He's got some nice snappy butterflies, too.
Yeah, he's looking like he's going to hang on for all of it.
Yeah. We were talking about him earlier. He lost 100 pounds.
Yes.
Yeah.
Super impressive. So quick break, but he's right back on the bar. You got Ryan Nicholson. Looks like he's going to hang on for maybe all of his 21 here.
Another break for Hoy, and it looks like...
And Nicholson is the first to finish.
2:10 for Ryan Mickelson.
Wow.
Impressive time.
That is not going to hurt his overall standing.
You see him, he's laughing and smiling a little bit. He liked that. Was
He
fun.
did. Look, he's fired up.
He's like, what's next?
I got all this time to rest now.
I'll hop on the bike now if I have to.
I am predicting the future right now that he has a 4-minute echo bike coming up sometime in the near future.
Yes.
Nice. These men moving through the chest of bars. Mark Beltran.
There goes Lars.
Taking a quick break here. You got Lars working through those chest of bars. You got Frank Walsh here working through his set. Right next to him, Dave Courtney in the zebra print working through those chest of bars.
Great mustache.
Excellent.
Great mustache on that guy.
Sean Hoy, obviously also done. I believe he finished second in this heat. Scott Tybert looking like a caged lion, getting ready to go way too hard on this echo bike.
He might break that bike. He might break that bike.
I certainly hope he tries.
He's not smiling whatsoever, so I feel like he's going to use a little bit of anger to get him through these 4 minutes.
Usually he carries smelling salts on him, so I don't know if he hit one of those yet or if it's nearby. But
Mark Beltran will finish.
Mark finishing up, well done. Frank Walsh working on his last set of chest to bars. Dave Courtney is done and resting. And Frank Walsh is done as well. Lars Larson getting his belt ready for the snatches on the bike. That's smart, keeping it loose so he doesn't have to put it on later.
4 minutes. Again, 65 cows for Michael Fish. And even in the Masters division, that was our highest we've seen so far. A lot of hot paces here. Ryan Mickelson coming out with a pretty hard pace here on those RPMs.
Scott Tybert looking like it's an easy day.
Yeah, he's just chilling. I'm actually very impressed that he didn't try to break the bike in the first 30 seconds because he has a tendency to go out very hot.
He's learning. He's learning.
He's advancing as an athlete. Well done, Scott. Yeah, a lot of these guys look like they're holding a pretty solid pace.
Yeah.
Very similar cadence across the board for everybody, at least right now. We'll see where this settles into in the second and third minute.
We got let's see who's right next to Beltran. Who's lane 3?
Ryan
Lane 3 is
Mickelson.
Ryan Mickelson. He was second overall coming into this.
He took a quick break, took the legs off for a second, just did a couple arms. Legs might be his little beat. Goblet squats maybe.
I can't imagine why the legs would be tired. Yeah, I mean, listen, looking at the Masters, we had some very solid calorie numbers. So Michael Fish, 63, Angelo Barbudas was 61, and then you had Jay Thornton right behind him with 60. So really, awesome. I mean, those were great calorie numbers for anybody, especially for Masters. Now, looking at some of the RX men scores right now, the highest calorie number currently is Nick Gallett with 61 going into this heat. Wow. So looking for some of these gentlemen to try to beat 61.
Good for him.
Nick also won the burpee box open. These guys hanging strong here.
A little over a minute in.
I don't think T-Bird has slowed down.
No, he's actually getting faster, as a matter of fact.
His plan worked. He's nice and fresh and recovered.
Yeah, I guess not doing the goblet squats and chest bars before the bike helps.
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
Obviously, hope his back feels better. I'm glad to see him able to do part of this event.
Yeah, good for him still sticking around, participating in this instead of just withdrawing out, getting some number on the board and still having a little bit of fun. Lars Larson's hair just flowing in the wind like Beyonce right now.
Honestly, it's glorious. That's a glorious, glorious image.
I hope the photographers are seeing that.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
The Scott T-Bird special.
Scott checking the clock.
This is like Real House. We got somebody from the audience. What's your name? Chris? We got Chris from the audience saying, "This is a Scott T-Bird special."
Yeah,
he just gets on the bike, sells his soul, and it's fun to watch.
This is what he does. This is what he does. He's quite good at it as well. It's
about 30 seconds remaining before we get into those 50 snatches.
Ryan Mickelson slowing down a little bit. Got to get back on that bike. Mark Beltran doing well. He hasn't really slowed down this whole time, so holding a pretty good pace. Now you're seeing a bit of an early transition here from Frank Walsh.
Lars Larson, though, starting to slow now, but he held a pretty hard pace coming up to these last 15 seconds or so.
His hair's still blowing in the wind, I might add.
Dave Courtney coming off a little early as well, too. Only person not coming off early is Scott T-Bird.
Well, I think that's by design.
There they go. There they go. 50 hang snatches every 5 reps, switching arms. Ryan Mickelson looking pretty strong here. Quick, smooth switch for Beltran here in lane 4.
Mark Beltran looking really good on the kettlebell, honestly.
Yeah. He's another one who, mentally, he can put himself through a lot of pain. He can move himself through a lot of workouts. I actually saw that his goal was to do every open workout before the open, and then every quarterfinal workout before quarterfinals. And he was doing multiple a day.
Yeah, he's kind of a savage. He also, honestly, the thing I'll say about Mark is he moves really well.
He does.
Really good quality movement overall, which is obviously a huge part of moving faster. And he does a great job of staying efficient. Good switch there. Trying to go for the Mike Gilbert special. Dave Courtney looking strong in lane 6 on the kettlebell. Lars Larson just
still hanging on here.
Yeah. Channeling his ancestors on the kettlebell snatches.
Dave Courtney looking good too. I think the zebra shorts giving him some power, giving him some speed.
It's definitely not slowing him down.
We'll put it that way.
Ryan Mickelson still keeping up the pace that he had. Our 3rd place athlete overall. Looks really strong punching it up. just trying to hang on. He's slowing down a little bit between reps, but he's just trying to keep on for those 5 reps before switching.
Absolutely.
As well as Sean Hoy.
Hoy looking good.
In this environment, it's hot, it's sweaty, it's humid. Kettlebells are already hard enough to hold on to. These athletes are hanging on for dear life, trying not to throw a kettlebell in the crowd right now.
Just don't throw a kettlebell at us.
Yes. Yeah, don't hit the table, please.
Mark Beltran moving forward into his last section, flying right now.
10 reps remaining for him.
Flying.
Ryan Mickelson moves on up a couple reps behind Beltran. Sean Hoy moves up just right behind Mickelson. Mickelson will be about a rep ahead of Hoy. Lanes 1 and 3.
And Mark Beltran sprinting through that last set of kettlebell snatches.
Gets the burn chest bump.
Burn getting fired up.
The burn chest bump of approval.
Sean Hoy and Ryan Mickelson in a battle here for second and third in this heat. And it looks like it's going to be Ryan. Ryan finishing through. Sean Hoy is following shortly. We still have Frank Walsh, Dave Courtney, and Lars Larson on the floor.
Lars moves on up.
Frank Walsh is also in his last section here, and he's trying to finish his last 10 reps on his last 5 now. Frank Walsh on his last 5 reps. Dave Courtney moving forward as well. Dave and Lars in a showdown here to finish up in this heat. And Frank Walsh finishes through.
5 more for Larson right in front of the table here.
Lars picks it up first. Larson and Courtney head to head here. Looks like Lars may be able to squeeze this one out.
CrossFit Boston athletes.
And Lars first over the line. Dave Courtney
Nice
finishing
work,
up just
Lars.
behind. Nice work.
Lars fainting past the line here. Well done. Mark Beltran taking that last one.
I thought I was watching Mark and fast forward. I almost said, "Hey, you got to fix the stream because we're not watching real time."
One more heat of RX gentlemen coming on out. 2:10 the time to beat on that first part.
That is fast.
We got to see what Scott Tibbert got on that bike.
Yeah.
Scott, how many calories? Scott, how many calories? 95?
95 cal.
Scott with
Let's
95
go.
calories.
Oh my goodness. 95 calories in 4 minutes. Oh my goodness.
We got to get him on the mic.
Yeah, we got to get him on
Hey,
the bike.
Scott.
Get in here.
Have a seat, brother. First thing. There we go.
Nice.
First thing, how's your back? You good?
Yeah, it's not well.
It's not well. It's been better.
On a scale of like good, well, not well, it's in that range.
It's in that range.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
So, obviously the game plan was, well, given that I can't do the first part or the third part, I'm just going to send it on the second part.
Yeah.
How did that turn out for you?
About as expected. I don't really feel my legs right now per se, which might act as almost like a painkiller for the back pain I've been having.
Yeah, perfect.
But it's my wife's birthday today, so I was already sleeping on the couch for coming here instead of going to Portland with them. I figured I had to make it worth it and do at least something right.
Yeah. So obviously, I don't think anybody's going to beat that calorie number today.
No.
So you looked like a caged animal in the 30 seconds leading up to the bike. They made you wait, obviously, to get seated on it.
Yes, they did. They said they were very clear not to touch the bike beforehand, which helped because it allowed me to stay back behind the rig and not let anybody on the live stream notice I wasn't doing the work that everybody else was doing. So I just outed myself, but
we just thought you were we thought you were just hanging. We just thought you were confused.
Me and Bartels were hanging out. Yeah, we didn't know the clock went off. I would have done it, but shit, I
Sorry.
didn't see the clock go.
I didn't see the clock.
Oh,
Well, hopefully your back feels better.
Yes.
Appreciate it, boys.
Good job on that bike.
Thank you
A
very
calorie
much.
number that will not be beaten for quite a while, I don't think.
I don't think anyone was expecting 95 for anybody
I love
ever. Take care, brother. Take care of that back.
I'm just going to lift this up.
Yeah. You get. Yeah, just gonna pull this over as well.
Last heat of men's RX athletes coming up next. We have Connor Alton in lane 1, Connor Hall in lane 2. We have Henry Morales in lane 3, Matt Harkins lane 4, Jimmy Zeffler, lane 5, Justin Horning in lane 6, and Joe, the People's Champ, Atomic, in lane 1, or in lane 7 rather.
So
You don't know Joe.
So we thinking 95 is going to get beat today, or?
I just don't think it's possible if you do the other part of the workout.
Yeah.
Personally.
It's true.
Oh man.
Honestly, listen, say Will, that's an impressive calorie number regardless in 4
Absolutely.
minutes. So very well done.
Absolutely.
Hopefully Scott's back's okay. Sending good vibes his way.
Happy
And-
birthday to his wife, Amanda.
Yeah, Amanda, please forgive Scott. He
Yes.
he inspired many today with his bike.
While our gentleman gets started, give a quick shout out to Zoe. Her first time emceeing, and she's just absolutely rocking the mic.
Crushing it.
Absolutely rocking the mic. She's doing
Crushing it.
a lot better than my first time. My first time I emceed was the first year of the Invitational, and I had like White Claws hanging out of my pockets, got super sunburnt, but I had a ball. So I'm glad she's out here rocking it, doing her thing.
Doing the thing. I also want to point out that Connor Altier and Matt Harkins switched places because Matt is like 7'6", and he had to use the tall pull-up bar at the end.
It's the good thing about CrossFit. We can all work together. We can all make it happen.
We'll make it happen. So because he is literally a giant, he is in lane 1 on the tall pull-up bar.
I believe this is the gym I got my L1 in, and they teach the muscle up here, and I couldn't do it. My feet just kept scuffing the ground. Being a taller gentleman, it definitely wasn't a fun time.
Sweet flex cam. Sorry, I'm just too tall to do muscle-ups on your bar.
Guess I'll just scale.
These guys all moving quickly here on their second set of chest-to-bar pull-ups.
15 reps for these gentlemen. And it looks like Henry Morales, owner of Gear Performance in Malden. Great guy, moving on to his set of 21 first.
Those are just great-looking squats.
Connor Hall on there, and Joe Adamek, your overall leader now, beginning his set of 21 squats.
Joe is moving quickly through these squats, good cadence. The thing I like about Connor Hall is every time he stands up, the back of his headband flies up in the air a little bit.
Yes.
I love it.
Oh,
Karate Kid.
he's from the red to the white headband now.
Yeah, he switched it up.
Yep.
Here he goes. 21 reps for Hall.
Connor Hall, first one on the chest to bars for his last set. Joe Adamek and Henry Morales shortly behind him. Joe just got to find his rhythm on the kip, and
There
he's
it
off.
is. Henry Morales back on the bar. Quick break for Henry. Connor Hall still hanging on there. 2:10 is the time to beat.
And Connor
2:04.
Wow.
getting the people going. That was electric.
Event win.
All headband.
Part of the event win for him. All headband, baby. He's going to have time to rest before that bike.
Joe Adamek is getting ready to finish out here. You got Henry Morales chipping away at that last set of pull-ups. If Joe can stay in the mix here, which he is with a second place in this heat, that's really all he needs to do right now. He's got to stay tough on this bike. I think he's going to be good on the snatches. He earned himself some cushion on that first workout. Henry Morales still working through these chest to bars.
Jimmy Zeffler coming through. Finish this quick tap there right behind Zeffler.
Zeffler coming through with great hair.
He's a great kid. Him and his buddy Justin to his right. They always do comps together.
Good hair, good time.
I said earlier when I was saying this is our most handsome heat that we have.
Definitely
Our most handsome heat.
Definitely the most handsome.
Photographers take note. Get your pictures in now.
Why are 90% of the pictures from the last heat of
Yeah,
Men's
yeah.
RX? I
We filled up the cameras. We can't get any more.
don't
Two
understand.
kids from Southie and one of the table.
I don't understand why there's so many pictures of Men's RX last heat.
Sorry.
You got
There
it?
we go. Yep. I
Honestly,
thought Joy was moving a throw-up bucket, but it was just a chalk bucket.
just a chalk bucket.
Just a chalk bucket.
Jimmy Zeffler, talk about a true friend. Just got a nice block of chalk out of the bucket and handed it to his buddy Justin so he
Wow.
could chalk up for this last
What a
part.
guy.
Teammates.
What a guy. We got about 15 seconds until they hop on that bike.
I don't think 95 is going to get beat, but let's see what second place calorie number is.
Here we go.
Connor Hall starting
And
that
they're
bike
off.
fast and furious. Joe getting that bike started.
Connor Hall looks in the same pace as Scott. So does Matt, but they did do the first part of the workout.
They did.
So we'll see what happens. But they look good. They look fast. They look strong. Joe Adamek is doing good. Jimmy looks like he could be a model for Rogue right now on
Yeah.
the bike.
Matt literally looks like that bike's about to start pedaling into the parking lot. So with the Echo bike, a little bit different than the Assault bike. A lot of people are used to Assault bikes. Some haven't used Echo bikes. With the Assault bike, you want to kind of sprint and ramp up the fan and then slowly ease off the gas. With the Echo bike, because it's belt fed and not chain fed, you just want to get to your speed right away. So you don't necessarily want to sprint, but you want to just get to the pace and cadence that you're going to hold as quickly as you can and then just settle right in.
Totally. You don't get the same reward for sprinting as you do on an assault bike there.
Not a lot of rollover for pushing real hard and then trying to lay off it a little bit. As soon as you lay off, it's going to stop and it's going to work against you.
Yeah. Exactly. So you just want to get right to your pace. And Connor Hall still looking very strong on that cadence. Same with Matt Hawkins.
Yeah.
Joe Adamek, honestly looking good right in front of us.
He's got the endurance. The marathon runner.
Joe is
That's
fit.
right.
Joe is fit. He's had a great season. He's having a great day today so far.
Yeah. I think I'm taking Connor Hall on this one. Lane 1, right?
Yeah.
They had the switch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Connor,
Matt Harkins. Matt Harkins is lane 1.
Connor
Matt
Hall
Harkins
lane 2.
lane 1. Okay.
Matt
Hall
looks
looks good too.
Matt is looking good though. Listen, if you're that big and you have that much power, you just got to use it and abuse it on the bike.
Seffler and Horheim trying to keep pace, just hanging, trying not to look at the screen. Joe Adamek eyeballing the screen, watching every RPM.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, listen, that's what happens when you're a seasoned endurance athlete. You know your pace, you know what you have to hold, and you're just trying to maintain.
Here in a 40 cows for someone. It looks like Connor Hall.
Matt Harkins not slowing down there.
Just about 90 seconds remaining in this 4-minute window here before those 50 hang kettlebell snatches.
I love Connor Hall. They call out his calorie number. He lets a smile out to the crowd, and then it's head down and back to work.
That headband mentality.
That's it. I think these guys are really going to be looking to try to break 70 or get close to, or especially if you're comfortable on the bike. If you can get into the 70s, that's going to be a great score for the field.
I believe in that first heat RX, it was 61, right? Nick Gallo was in the 60s. So 60 to 70, 70 plus is fantastic.
Yeah, if you can get close to or break 70, you're in really good shape for this bike.
Looks like Baron Prince is bringing out some prizes.
We got goodie bags, which
Goodie bags.
unclear what they're for, but
Unclear, yeah.
maybe Scott's going to get one for doing 95 calories.
Here he comes. Santa Claus over here. Burn. Just handing out bags, handing out prizes.
Burnsy Claus.
Burnsy Claus.
These guys nearing the end of their bike calories here. About 20 seconds left. Henry Morales stopping short.
Joe Adamek hopping off. Your overall leader.
Connor Altier hopping off, transitioning to that kettlebell. Connor Hall hopping off, transitioning. Matt Harkins looking like he's taking as long as he can on that bike. Now he's transitioning.
And they're off. 50 reps.
Kettlebell snatches.
See if anyone does the Gilby special. Switching hands, not putting it down.
Mark Beltran last heat was able to do it, and it looked great.
Connor Hall with the first switch here onto his left arm. Justin Horheim and Adamek as well.
Henry Morales just had a really good switch. He went a little bit different than Gilby. He went overhand and then kind of swapped out when he came down. So he's going to the side.
That was smooth.
And then swap into the other hand. Very
smooth transition by Morales.
He looks very comfortable with that kettlebell.
Matt Harkins looks like this kettlebell is a stuffed animal right now. Joe Adamek looking really good in front of us here.
Transition on the floor for Harkins, but he picks it right up and just starts gripping and ripping right from the floor. Connor Hall hasn't put it down yet. Believe he's back on his
he's moving.
Arm for what could be the third time. His right arm, or might be finishing.
Joe Adamek right there with him.
20 reps for Hall.
This is just a brutal event with the cumulative fatigue coming off that bike going right into the kettlebell snatches. It is not easy.
You think about with the Echo too, like doing skilled movements after the Echo. Nobody thinks about moving an object like a kettlebell after how challenging it could be, right? We see a dumbbell, we're like, oh, it's a dumbbell. A barbell, you know how it's going to feel. But a kettlebell is it's just such an odd object, as we know. Adamek moves on up. He is clearly breaking through here.
Joe on his last 10.
You don't know Joe, baby. Here he comes.
Henry Morales on his last 10, moving forward.
Morales looking good, yeah.
Connor Hall moving forward. If Joe can take this is going to be in a really good place after this event. Henry Morales with that switch. Matt Harkins on his last 10. Connor Altier on his last 10.
Adams.
Joe taking the heat.
Taking the heat isn't good enough for 100 points to add to his score already in first place.
Henry Morales crossing the line. Connor Hall crossing the line.
Jimmy moving forward.
Matt Harkins crossing the line. Connor Altier on his last 2 reps. And he is going to be done. Now we got Jimmy and Justin head to head. Jimmy's on his last 4.
There he goes.
Oh, Justin crossing the line and Jimmy finishing out right now.
Well done.
Wow.
Well done by
Neck
these
and neck
guys.
in the end.
Solid heat. Great effort across the board. We're going to have some fireworks coming up next because we're going to be going into our elite men.
Yes. Yes, our elite men. Zoe will swap seats with me. She'll come over and be commentating with you guys.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll be back to the floor.
Right when I get used to who's here, you guys switch it up on me. I don't know what to do.
Who took the lead on the kettlebell there? Was it
Joe Adamek ended up winning the kettlebell snatch there at the end. We are ahead of schedule right now too, which is unheard of in a competition.
I think Connor Hall took the lead in that first piece before the bike.
Yep.
Let's see if we can grab him.
So you want to call Connor Hall? Connor Hall?
The white headband.
Hey, here we go. I'll make this quick. I don't know if you know this or today, Mark Beltran. Sit down. I'll make this very simple. The goal of this competition, one of the goals is to bring the fitness back to greatness. I think we're doing a decent job. So I'm going to 5 people here. So I wanted to bring elite fitness not only as the ladies, but I wanted to concentrate on the master's division, and we'll talk about that at a later date. But right now, the master's athletes that will lead this competition this year need to be rewarded, all of them. But we are going to start with podiums, okay? Third place masters from CrossFit 620 is Evening Toad. Well, today, I hope maybe you're having a taco from Dickies, or you're having some food from Boy.
Was this is this hard?
Oh, I still need that. I don't know. All right. Well, Ethan, wherever you are, this is your prize. Hello? Good. Second place, Michael Fish.
Can I give a happy birthday shout out to Jake?
Oh, okay. Also, this is what you get with the Masters Division, which I love. No, stay here, Mike. You're good. What's up, man? Mike, the proud dad that he is.
Jake.
Happy birthday to Mike's son, Jake. Happy birthday, Jake.
I just love watching Bird in the line.
Oh man.
And if we're bringing elite fitness back to the Northeast, there's cash prizes for first place. We've always done that every year, and we continue to do that. Winning the cash prize at first place is representing CrossFit South, Jay Thornton.
appreciate it. Please, look. Hey, check the envelope. Make sure it's in there. But
Hey, shout out to the 3 women that believe in this project. Meg Ellis representing CrossFit 617. Come on down.
Thank you. This was fun.
I heard that over the loudspeaker.
I would say Amy, but that's a disrespect. It is Dr. Amy West, second place. I don't know if I can say this. Wake up, Mr. West. Dr. Amy West. Maybe I'm going to get some new swag. When I find you, Amy, this is yours. First place. I didn't see you, but I know you're there. You are. Again, and I mean this, and this is a big deal for me. Allison, come on down.
Great. There's an envelope in there. Make sure you get it.
Hey, thank you very much. I'll stop talking. Oh, no, I'm not going to stop talking. No, I got one more thing to say. Everyone all day has been saying, Vern, you're doing a great job. Vern, you're doing a good job. No. You guys are doing a good job. I got the people on the announce team over there. The badass MCs. Zoe, Cam, the badass announcers. The badass DJ. Good. Nick is your head judge. Volunteers in the front and the back. I am not doing a good job. They're doing a good job. Keep up the good work. Zoe, you're on.
The man, the myth, the legend, Vern Prince.
Oh man.
You sounded great, man. I got you.
All right. Now we got to get our can.
Oh yeah, we're getting back on. There we go. Thank
back
you.
in the booth.
All right.
The headband aficionado himself.
That's right.
Connor Hall. How we feeling after that last one?
Tested,
Nice.
hurting, but good. Electric out there.
When you finished that workout, hit the bike seat at 2:05 to set the time for the event. You hit the crowd with a little something. That was awesome.
I've never been in the CrossFit Games, but I don't know how hard it is to push one of those buttons. So you don't want to baby that.
No, you gotta go for it. You gotta go for it. So obviously a couple hard tests. How do you feel about the events thus far? Like the tests overall?
I love the element of there's 2 scores, 3 scores in an event. So it's like when you're about to go, there's some money to be made. There's some points out there. Like you got to perform. Normally if you have a bad event, you got a little rest, reset. It's like when the lights are on in this format, you really got to be accumulating points and be ready to rock. So I like that little extra pressure, but everyone's got enough rest and the crowd is firing. So I love it.
Oh, yeah. You went really nice, really fast off the first piece of this workout here with the chest bars, with the goblet squats. And me and Josh were talking back and goes, oh, he's got a new color headband on too. He's got the headband power.
Oh yeah.
Is that something you normally do for workouts?
Yeah, I got the Karate Kid going.
Love it.
Just like I think it's a good little maybe a little separation. Remind myself that I'm competing, and then when I'm in the gym, I never wear a headband unless I'm competing.
Yeah.
But I'm in the gym, it's like the headband's not on, so maybe don't hurt yourself first.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Smart.
Like an alter ego. I love it.
That's right. But I got a bunch of these. I don't want to repeat colors. You'll see if I make the finals. I'll have another one.
Wow.
All right.
That's unbelievable. We got to get an over/under on the number of headband changes for Connor and today.
It could be 3.
We got Burns outfit changes and Connor's headband changes. One of the things we were talking about is this last workout was really unique where the first workout's like Fran, but you're making the squat a little easier to make the pull-ups a little harder. So it's a very similar kind of stimulus. And then the kettlebell snatches is one of those things where we've all done a million dumbbell snatches, and it doesn't really matter if you're tired. They're all kind of the same. But the kettlebell snatch gets a lot harder when you're tired. So talk a little bit about that last event.
Yeah. The weight being out there off the handle, right? Anyone that's done kettlebell work knows that's part of the beauty in it. But the weight being out in front of the handle, small miss turns into a big miss. Little out front, really pull you out front. You know, little you don't have enough of a hinge or you're back in. That kettlebell can pull you around a little bit more than the dumbbell. So that was a very challenging part. I think if that was a 50-pound dumbbell, you wouldn't have seen anyone drop it.
Yeah,
Sure.
No, I agree. Well, hey, best of luck the rest of the day. Hopefully, we see you in the final.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Hope we
Nice
see you
job
go
today,
ahead, man, too.
Oh, you'll see that.
Hell yeah, man! Great work.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Good job, man.
All right, electric. What a day
We're
so
wiping
far.
off the sweat for Zoe.
Yeah, we don't want to clean the ear cups a little bit. Oh,
I
back
tried to
in the
wipe
booth.
off the sweat a little bit. Sorry.
Yeah, we got a towel. We'll wipe off
Get the hot seat.
wipe off the-
Literally.
the butt sweat a little bit. Now back in the booth.
I do have to say, I love it here.
Yes.
It is a good spot.
It's fun.
It's cool. We got lights. We got headsets.
Yep.
We got our elite men about to kick off here.
And here we go.
This elite men's heat, we got Derek lane 2, Ray lane 3, Steve at lane 4, Logan in lane 5, Max in lane 6, and Zach Alexander in lane 7.
They're flying on
Flying.
Yeah. Very proficient.
At the elite level, you're going to see people who are very proficient at the movements who can probably go unbroken. It's going to boil down to transitions in between movements and little efficiencies like that in each of these rounds. Ray has a really good transition from the squat to the chest to bars. Tested this workout. I tested it next to Ray, and I can personally tell you that he's very
Looks like he and Derek are.
They're going head to head.
We got synchro chest to bars here in lanes 4 and 5. Right as I say that, they stop synchro,
Yes.
but that's all right.
Logan in lane 5 is one to watch.
Yeah. Really nice technique.
CrossFit New England and CrossFit Gammon when he's not at school at URI.
Really nice transition, too. Just kind of dropping down right on top of the kettlebell, going right into his squat.
Deep squat. Very deep squat.
And Ray Sabat is going on to his last set of chest to bars already. Ray's going to be able to hang on here.
Derek joining him, the second person to get onto the bars.
Is there. Ray is very good at gymnastics, but you can see how hard this last set of chest to bars is. But he has done 201 to Ray. Also, just to point out, these are 70-pound kettlebells.
We're going up in weight.
Derek finishing up, second place in the heat.
And a hug.
Teammates cheering each other on, love it.
Something he posted in his story a couple days ago was it was him and Ray doing, I think, chest to bars or something similar on the bar. And he's like, all I got to do tomorrow, talking about today, is I just got to stay 2 reps behind him, and I know I'll be good. So a little friendly competition there.
Fittest man in Uganda, fittest man in Lebanon.
Yeah.
The Invictus Boston Invitational is more of a global competition than one of actual sanctioned events.
Absolutely.
We're well represented here. We have Max here representing Kazakhstan, even though he's here competing out of CrossFit Tiat. Zach Alexander powering through his last couple sets of pull-ups here. The rest of the heat is done.
Everyone else resting. Doesn't look like Jack is going to have much time to rest before he gets on the echo bike.
But he is now done. 20 seconds to go until they start on their bike calories.
I'll take 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Shout out to Byrne for being 25 minutes ahead of schedule today.
Incredible. That doesn't happen in the competition.
No.
It's the opposite.
And he's all business. He's like, we're ahead. We're going to stay ahead.
Yeah.
And starting on the Echo bike.
We had some pretty impressive numbers from the men's RX, so I'm very excited to see what we get from the elite.
Yeah, let's see if
they'll be tough to beat.
Yeah.
I think it'll be very tough to beat between Scott T-Bird and
Matt Harkins.
Harkins. Yeah.
Well, Scott got 95 calories, which,
Yeah.
no one will get. But second place looks like 68 from Joe Adamek.
Oh!
Invictus
He was right in
Boston.
front of us, and he didn't even so quick. We didn't even notice.
Yeah, Joe crushing it in third place right now.
How's Harkins?
Harkins is his calorie number hasn't been updated yet. This is still updating live, so we don't have everybody in yet. And actually, Joe will move up to first because his point total hadn't updated yet. So
Nice.
Joe Adamek still holding on to first overall with that 68 calorie number. It looks like Matt Harkins actually was second with 79, which is a lot of calories.
That is a lot. That's gonna be tough to beat.
That will be tough to beat.
Looks
Ray's
like a lot of
keeping
our
the
athletes
RPMs
are
up.
at 60 already.
Ray is moving. He's looking like he's hanging out in the low 70s on RPMs right now, maybe high 60s.
And he's short stature compared to the rest of the athletes,
Yeah.
so he's actually at a disadvantage.
Absolutely.
He is until you factor in how fit he is.
Yeah.
And then he's doing just fine.
Then he's even the playing field.
Connor Hall, who we just spoke to, got 65 calories on the bike. Very solid. Halfway done this bike for these gentlemen in our first elite men's heat. High 20s to low 30s on calorie numbers right now.
Everyone's on par to hit about 60-ish calories by the end of the 4 minutes.
Max is moving along well. He's not slowing down. Representing Kazakhstan. He's training over at Ocean State as well in Rhode Island.
Amazing. Another country represented at the Invictus Boston Invitational today.
Yes.
We have one of the female athletes from Germany who
Germany.
I believe is in top 3 overall.
Natalie, das Bootnacht.
Yes, that's right.
She's in second place overall. Sarah Timpson in first overall for RX, who also happens to be a Masters athlete.
Wow. Steve looking good. He's got determination. You'll get that after doing a hero workout every day.
I was going to say, this is just another day for him.
Yeah. I asked him, I'm like, you going to do a hero workout today? He said, yeah.
I believe it.
He's going to do one today later on. He's like, no, it won't be a long one, but I'll do one. I got to keep it going. I think he's 26 days in or something like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
46 for Zach. Last 30 seconds. Ray looks like he's picking it up to push through the end here.
Derek looking over at him a little bit.
He's laughing. He's
Derek's just living. Derek is just living.
He's happy to be here. He's having fun.
Ray transitioning.
Ray's slowing down, giving himself a little bit of time to breathe before we head over to the 50 kettlebells.
Derek slowing down. Max still going. And that looks like that's time.
And snatches. Again, this is a 70, so it is substantially heavier than the RX division.
Steve moving it well.
Yeah.
Good speed.
I think you're going to see more the switch style that Steve just did, where you kind of pass it off at the bottom. I don't think we're going to see too many mid-air switches with the 70, but I could be wrong. This kettlebell is just so heavy after all that work already. The key here is just to chip away. I don't think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think you're going to see a lot of unbroken or anybody try to go unbroken in the elite division. I think you're going to see smart sets, getting through 10, 15 at a time, and just trying to keep pushing forward.
Zach Alexander chipping away. He's representing Timeless CrossFit. He's a lacrosse player over at Wentworth as well.
We have a couple of cross players in the field today.
Who else was it? Also, Justin.
Yeah.
Logan moving that well.
So we had a judge come over to us before this heat and said, "You got to call out Derek in a friendly way because he went to London to compete from Africa and couldn't find his passport, misplaced his passport. Was really probably a very stressful situation for him, but
got turned away from his flight. Yeah.
But he's like, you got to poke fun at him.
So yeah, he missed his passport, had to go back home to Uganda, and then ended up back here. But
I was following that on social media like it was a
tough turn of events.
breaking story.
Tough turn of events.
Yeah. And I didn't catch his judge's name who put him on blast, but we'll see if we can point him out.
Oh, and speaking of which, Derek just did a midair kettlebell switch.
Hey!
He may not have his passport, but he's definitely got kettlebell snatches. Derek on his last section.
Last 10, looks like.
Hey, there we go!
Yeah.
He wants the hype. He wants the hype.
Getting the crowd going. I love it. I love it. I love it. Electric.
Mid-air transition, we got 5 left.
Hey!
Having the other hand.
Mid snatch, he wants more.
Snatching with one hand, getting the crowd hype with the other
Look at
hand.
that money shot. Crowd
There we
behind
go.
them. Beautiful. Oh,
Right, there
The
it
hype. The hype.
is. People going nuts.
That's awesome.
People going nuts. Derek taking the heat on the snatches.
Man, that's what it's all about.
Zach Alexander coming through. Zach Alexander snuck in second place in the heat there.
He's hitting him with a stick. Oh, that's good.
We got Steve Ledigar getting things done here in his last section. Ray Savat in his last section.
kettlebell snatches looking exactly like they did with
Hey, Steve's fired up. Let's go.
Steve finishing the snatches.
Ray is very close to being done.
Ray's on his last 5.
Wow.
And
That 70-pounder made a big difference.
big difference. Ray and Max still on the floor. Ray with a couple reps left. Max, I think, was still in his first section on the kettlebell snatch. But Derek with the electric finish.
Oh, man, he's got to be happy he beat his buddy Ray on that one, too.
Electric finish.
We're going to have to grab both of them and see what they have to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, we got to do a dual interview.
Testing, 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 testing. Can you guys hear that?
Yeah.
We got extra headsets. We're ready. I love it.
Wow, love it. Here Derek comes.
Yeah, there he is.
There's plenty of room.
Hello, hello.
Testing, 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 testing.
All right.
Where do you have a seat, man?
Jump in.
Yeah.
That's all right. All right, we're here with the people's champs,
Derek and Ray.
Derek and Ray.
I love
Hey,
you, brother.
Hey, what a finish! First of all, Derek, electric finish at the end of that workout. You got the kettlebell in one hand. You're getting the crowd
Hyping the
going with the
crowd
other hand.
I was pumped seeing Ray behind me. I'm like, oh yeah, I got him.
So we were talking about yesterday on Instagram. You were just saying you're like if I could stay a couple reps behind him all day, I'll be good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was. He was just saying that thing. Trust me, behind the camera, he was talking a lot of shit.
So obviously you guys have been training together for a while now, and then obviously going back home to Lebanon, coming back. What is it like to be able to train together again going into this competition?
It's always different when I train with Derek. I posted last week my first session with him that every session with him is a dogfight. It's like you're competing every session. I love it because good competition, healthy competition. If he wins, I'm happy for him. If I win, he's happy for me. It's like my brother.
Thank you,
Love
man.
you, bro.
That's awesome. How does it feel to be able to compete with Ray in the gym every day?
It's amazing because like me and Ray, we are different athletes. Like he has things I'm better than him. Also him, there's are things which I can't know, like I can touch him. Like that first workout, I knew I can't get next to Ray, but once I be like 5 reps like before him, I'll be able to achieve my goals. Then that's the last one. I'm like, oh yeah, I got his guy. He's an amazing athlete. Like he pushes me every day in training. Even if he's back home, we talk every day on FaceTime. We text every day because we follow the same program. We have one coach, me and him. So it's amazing being able to compete with him.
Now, are there any strategies that you guys have learned from each other?
Yeah, we talk before every single workout how we're planning on breaking it towards my strengths and towards his strengths. As you said, we're two very different athletes. So, for example, we went into the deadlift workout knowing that I can sustain more reps unbroken. He's going to have to break them earlier. And we spoke about that, and we knew that this is going to be our strategy going in.
That's awesome. I mean, that type of training environment, being able to have somebody like that to share ideas is huge. And you guys look great out there. You got the crowd excited. That's for sure.
I love
Fun.
I love this guy.
Hey, thank you guys. Good luck.
Thank you,
the rest of
guys.
the day.
Thank you, guys.
Great job.
Appreciate it.
Oh, great guys. Love it. We have our next heat.
Yeah, I know.
So sweaty.
Just swap those out.
We have heat 2 of our elite men going now. Austin Amory, Cameron Master Marino, Jordan Zerva, William McCauley, Tim DeArajo, Steve Riley, Ryan Brown. We got the sounds of headphones being wiped down right now. Jordan Zerva looking really good on the chest bar. Same with Tim DeArajo. These guys are flying.
Time to beat set by Ray. Is that in yet?
Yeah, 201. 201. Wild. Scores are getting inputted in pretty quick. The last heat obviously isn't in yet, but when it is, we'll update you. These athletes are all going unbroken, moving their way back to the chest bars. Tim DeArajo getting a no rep and then transitioning right back to it.
Was it a no bar contact?
No, it was a no rep on his last goblet squat.
Oh, gotcha. Just depth, not enough depth.
Or probably just didn't stand up all the way, I think, before he put the bell down, so he had to redo that last rep, but quick transition. And that's where
Wow.
huh?
Oh, one more.
William finishing first, and now Tim finishing behind.
Had to go back and redo that last chest to bar.
2:08. So that's good enough for, I think, third overall in the workout.
Ray, it looks like, is going to keep his lead as of right now.
But that comes with competition experience, right? Tim got the no rep, reacted immediately, just went back, got it done.
Yep.
Didn't, argue with the judge at the time. Now he's trying to get a better idea of like what's going on with range of motion.
Yeah.
But not wasting time during the workout to have this discussion waiting until after.
When it's so much easier to just one more rep.
Every second counts.
Going into this event, Tim Dearajo is in second overall. We have Beaker taking the lead, Ryan Brown in third, Zach Levi, who is in last seat, and Ray Sabat were tied for fourth. So Ryan Brown, who's also in this heat here in lane 7, was third overall going into this workout.
Looks like all of our athletes are done, have time to rest before they hop in the amphibiite.
To tell you how tight the scores are, there's a 1 second separation between the top 4 times on the burpee box jump overs. So it's literally 1 second slower for each place.
Literally every second counts. So I didn't catch much of the interview. What did Derek and Ray have to say?
They just talking about how Derek loves Ray. That was very obvious.
I saw him kiss him.
We got that.
But they're training partners. They have the same coach. They follow the same program. They check in every day. So they have a really cool dynamic. And Ray was here training for several months. Had to go back to Lebanon. They kept talking, texting, FaceTiming every day, checking in on training. And so it's cool for them to be able to compete side by side here today.
What I like is they talk strategy because they both have different strengths. So they approach the workout differently, and they discuss that with each other beforehand. So they already talked about this workout before they did.
Oh, they knew how it was going to go.
Yep.
Yeah, Derek last year when we got him on the mic was just coming off of the flu.
Oh, yes.
Like he didn't think he was going to be able to make it.
He was very sick prior to the competition. Still did great.
Yeah, he almost didn't come. And we were telling him how he did very, very well last year. And we were telling him, "Oh, you're doing awesome." He goes, "Thank you. I'm glad you like me at my worst."
And this year he said, "I'll show you my best."
Yeah, exactly.
That's absolutely.
It's amazing what adrenaline can do when you're in this environment.
I will probably get Christine on at some point over Ocean State. She's been doing well. She had a similar situation this year where she got stung by a bee on her foot. I think like 2 days ago, she posted on her story, her foot swelled up huge.
You know what? I saw that.
Yeah.
I was like, why?
I'm like,
is
oh
her
no,
foot so
is she not going to be able to compete? But she's here, so I want to ask her about it.
How's your foot feeling?
Yeah. Oh, tarps off mid-bike.
Love it.
I'll give you a little power boost.
Right now, no one has come close to the 95, is it? 95 reps?
Yeah.
Scott?
I don't think 95 is going to get beat today. I would be thoroughly impressed if anybody got close, given that they did the first workout.
Yes.
So I'm seeing two different postures here. One in lane 1, we got Isaac, right?
Yep.
Isaac. So he's got a little more.
Austin,
sorry.
Yeah.
Austin,
Hunched over.
He's got a little more hunched over, almost like more of a shoulder style posture. Versus we got lane 4. Is that Will?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Will. Lane 4.
A little more upright, probably getting a little bit more like lung expansion. But I mean, different body shape, different type of athletes, both kind of using that, I think, to their advantage from a strategy standpoint.
Well, I was going to say Austin's a little bit of a shorter athlete, so he really has to put his weight into it to get more calories, whereas William's a little bit taller, so he gets to use that to his advantage.
Yeah. It's also just interesting, maybe Austin's used to that bike setting, but his seat is set very far back.
Yeah.
And when you're not tall to begin with,
Right.
That's a really hard position to bike from because his center of gravity is so far behind the pedals. So I don't know if that's just maybe he didn't adjust it from Derek, and between the first seat and now, or if that's intentional. But
Sure.
because a lot of times we think about adjusting the height of the seat, but not necessarily the seat position.
Ryan Brown was 60.
Coming up on their last 35 seconds here. Last 35 seconds.
He's moving too. He's good at RPM. He looks comfortable on the bike.
Looks really comfortable.
He's got the background of being a rower, so he's got that cardio, long distance endurance background.
In really good position going into this workout too. So we'll see what happens.
Looks like Ryan and Steve also changed lanes for this workout. Probably bar height as well.
Yes.
For the reason there. All right, here we go.
Snatches.
Right into it. 15 hang kettlebell snatches. This is 70 pounds for the hang.
Will looking very comfortable.
Try to get that transition, I think, but it slipped the grip a little bit. Had to kind of reset. Jordan looking very comfortable too.
Yeah, Jordan looking really smooth. So that technique from Jordan Zerber right now is really exactly what you want. Just nice, smooth pull, close to the body, good turnover.
Kind of a smooth transition. Didn't exactly drop the kettlebell, but let it hang there as he grabs it without letting it touch the ground.
Saving some energy a little bit.
Seconds.
Yeah, every second counts.
And Will and Tim both looking pretty strong here. Will looking really strong. This is it seems like his weaker arm. This right arm is super fast.
Yeah.
Ryan Brown behind us also refusing to let go of that kettlebell.
Jordan's still moving really well. Doesn't look like he's slowing down at all.
No, not at all.
Crowd's getting hyped as we get ready to see our athletes move into the final 10. Step up to that second box.
Austin Amory using that strategy of coming to the shoulder briefly, especially helpful with heavy weights like this.
A little bit of a kettlebell spike on the ground. That'll fly in competition, but not so much the class setting.
Yeah, you don't want to do that on a daily basis, that's for sure.
Steve Riley chipping away. Hey, we're moving forward.
Final 10
It's,
for Jordan, it looks like.
Final 10 for Will as well.
Will, yep.
Will McCauley flying. And
Wow.
Will is done.
Animal.
Will, in this heat, won the first workout and the third workout.
Is he an Invictus guy?
No,
No.
but he's fit.
He's fit, definitely fit.
Steve Riley also in his final 10. Ryan Brown done.
No, Ryan Brown is resting briefly,
Not done. Not done.
crawling on the ground to chalk up and back on the kettlebell.
Took a breather.
Here we go. Here we go. He's getting hype. He's getting hype.
Final
Let's
five.
He's got his people pushing him. Steve Riley done.
Let's go.
Ryan Brown done. Tim's still on the floor. Jordan Zerba still on the floor.
There you go. Jordan done.
Jordan's done. Austin Amory was still on the floor a second ago.
Ryan's done. Tim is still working through those final few kettlebell snatches.
That 70's no joke.
No joke. That thing is heavy. It's one of those things where if you don't do heavy kettlebell snatches often, you're just not going to be ready for how this feels.
Yeah.
Well
Unreal.
done. Heat 2 of men's elite done.
Woo. One more heat for the men.
One more heat for the men. Your overall leader going into this event, Josh Beaker, is going to be in lane 2 here.
Who ended up coming up first with that, Will?
Will ended up winning the first and the third portion of that workout. Obviously, we'll see what calories look like when we get those numbers in. But overall, really solid performance.
Nice job, man.
Our final men's heat. Elite warming up. Want to talk to him about those
hero workouts. To the principal's office.
I love saying that.
Yeah. Gets him a little nervous.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Welcome to the booth.
What's up?
What's going on, guys? How are we?
How we
Fingers
feeling?
looking a little bloody.
Oh yeah, it was a pretty rough one. Yeah, but
Nice.
I'm all good though.
Hell yeah. So we got to ask about this hero workout a day situation. Tell us how that started and how it's going.
So honestly, it was just kind of something that I saw online, and I was getting a little complacent, like fitness journey wise. I wasn't finding too much joy in it. Kind of felt like I wasn't doing anything for anybody besides myself. So I figured this would be a good way to kind of honor those that can't do this anymore. So kind of make an impact that way as much as I can. As soon as I get through the first 30 days, going to be looking for like collaborations with Mass State Police, Navy SEAL Foundation, things like that. To
That's
kinda
awesome.
raise money for veterans, people who lost their lives, families, things like that, first responders. So kind of my way to bring fitness and charity together.
Have you been doing that in addition to your regular training?
So I always do the CrossFit Tilt programming, just their workouts of the day, maybe hit a strength piece or two, but I always prioritize the hero workout.
That's awesome. Have you seen other people kind of get inspired to start doing the same thing, or have you heard other people talking about it?
People at your gym?
Yeah, so some people have reached out to me, asked to hit a hero workout. Like I said, I've been talking with Mass State Police Foundation, going to kind of collaborate with them. So people have been reaching out, but it's still early on in the journey. So just kind of feeling out what the vibe is actually going to be moving forward. This first month is kind of like the tester phase. Number one, to see if I can actually sustain it, and number two, to see how much traction it can get foundation-wise. So it's been pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How does it feel coming off of kind of that going into a day like today?
It's definitely a little bit rough, to be honest. Nervous system is a little bit shot, a little tired, but I mean, like I said, there's people who've lost their lives. I wish they could be out here, so I wasn't going to give up this opportunity. I wasn't going to sacrifice a workout honoring somebody else just so I could do a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like these guys out here are incredible. So just to be on the floor with them is such a blessing. So.
Now, are you planning on doing the workout after competition is done today, or have you done it already?
I have not done it already, no. I did take the morning to myself to kind of get my head straight for the competition. But I will be doing one later on tonight.
Do you have any idea which one?
Yes, I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but there's one that's 800-meter run,
400-meter run backwards, and then repeat. So it's kind of like it'll be a good little cool down.
Yeah.
Kind of flesh everything out.
Exactly. And like yesterday, I did one that was called Hey Buddy. It's like short 9 to 12 minute workout. So
Nice.
I've been strategic about it in
Yeah.
terms of training wise, but still getting it done every day.
That's awesome,
Love
man.
that.
Well, great work today. We wish you the best of luck for the rest of today.
Great
Best
job.
luck on your journey with the hero workouts. So
Thank you.
hell
Really
yeah.
appreciate you having me.
Yeah, man.
Thank you so
Good
much.
job today.
Thank you.
Yeah. We're looking at our final heat of elite men. Lane 1, Isaac Gear. Lane 2, Josh Beaker. Lane 3, Karch Hawk. Lane 4, Sam Carmola. Lane 5, Steve Clegg, who had the water bottle dumped on him earlier. Hopefully he's feeling better. And then Zach Levy in lane 6.
Josh Beaker, who took second in the Invictus Boston Invitational in 2022. How's he
Yes.
looking over?
I remember that workout. That was the one at the Phoenix, right? Yeah. That one ended with the heavy cleans. I think at 3:15.
3:15 cleans, yeah.
We were here. We were doing live. That was our first year live streaming. We were with our buddy Zach, who's a big Olympic weightlifter. Zero cardio, but can lift some big weights. And then we were joking around. I'm like, Zach, could you go out there and do that? He's like, Yep. Nothing else though.
Nope, that's it.
Nothing else the rest of the day. Yeah. Steve looking good on those chest bars in lane 5. Sam Carmola with that smooth butterfly. Sam's gymnastics are really, really good. He's been working on it for a long time. Josh Beaker looking great. He was talking about his shoulder being healthier now. He's been doing a lot of strict pull-up work in his daily training, so that certainly pays off for this.
Oh, looks like Steve is done.
Wow. Steve is done sub 2 minutes.
That's incredible.
Sam Carmola coming at over the line 2:02 just after Ray.
Clark coming through.
Josh Beaker's
Josh
done
Beaker
as well.
coming through. These guys are flying through this one.
Neck and neck on that, huh?
Hey, you guys want to scoot down just a little
Wow, 157.
Unofficially beating Ray out for that first event.
Very impressive.
Good amount of rest time for these men before they hop on the Echo Bike.
Ray currently leading the calorie number at 62. At the 4-minute mark, these guys are going to start their bike cows. 4 minutes of maxed calories. We got some big, strong boys in this heat.
Looks like there might be some confusion on the bike a little bit in the last lane here with that Zach.
Yeah.
He's a little upset on the bike height, maybe.
Maybe he's not able to adjust it.
It's stuck.
Or, oh yeah, the seat's stuck. Oh, they wouldn't let him adjust the seat height before it started.
Oh,
well, hey, you didn't lose much time. That was very impressive.
Hopped on very fast.
interesting. So they don't want you touching the bike at all before you start.
Not touching the bike at all.
I wonder if you can adjust it before everything begins.
That might explain Austin's seat
Right.
situation.
I wonder why that is. Just keep even playing field, or interesting.
Yeah, leave nothing no wiggle room as far as
Everything's even.
Steve looking calm.
Very calm. Nice slow pace to start.
Long arms, long legs.
Yeah.
I'm glad it looks like he's feeling better after that first event.
Yeah.
Because
He smoked the one we just had. Was sub 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first one he
did really, really well on the AMRAP, and then just looked like he got dizzy or something on that
Right.
second part.
Yep. was calling out for water with the perfect box jump overs.
Well, he won the first AMRAP by a substantial amount, so that's probably part of it. Yeah, looking very calm.
Karch looking good too. Very calm on the bike, upright, moving.
Josh Beaker keeping a good pace.
Karch is very good on the bike. He's a powerful athlete, but he's got a good engine, so he's really good with machines like this.
Oh, best of both worlds.
Looks like for the most part, all of these men are more upright than we saw in
Yeah.
the previous heat.
They look comfortable.
I would say most of these guys are in kind of optimal biking position. If you look at Josh Beaker, lane 2, his leg is almost straight at the bottom, but he's also upright and close to the handles. That's kind of the ideal position for breathing and power. Same thing, Sam Carmola is kind of right where he needs to be. Yeah, coming up on a minute 20 of time left on the bike. Zach Levy was doing really well coming into this event. He's here in heat 6 at the end. Steve in lane 5 won the first portion of the workout, the AMRAP. Sam Carmola did well. We have Karch in there, and obviously your overall leader going into this event, Josh Beaker in lane 2, and then rounding it out, Isaac Gear in lane 1.
Looks like they're giving it that final push. Less than a minute left, if I can see the clock correctly.
Yeah, just over 30 seconds until they're on that kettlebell.
Keeping an eye on the clock. Going to see how many of these men get off a little bit early to give themselves some time to rest, set up.
A lot of these guys pre-chalk the handles of their kettlebells. Transitioning in 3, 2, 1, and snatches. Steve getting right to work. Same with Isaac Gear in lane 1. Zach Levy getting to work here in lane 6. Everybody working through.
Everyone looking solid.
I like the technique by Karch right now, doing overhead, shoulder, back down, as you were mentioning earlier, Justin.
Yeah, keeping it nice, tight to the
shoulders.
body. What it does is it prevents you from getting pulled out of position as you go back into that hang. Because if you swing that kettlebell down in an arc from overhead, it's going to pull you forward. Right. And so Karch is saving his back, saving his legs a little bit. Ideally, when you come down into that hang, if you want to move as fast as possible, you basically just want to dip the shoulder and then change direction again. And you want to keep it nice and close on the way down. Steve doing a really good job of getting some fast reps, switching on the ground here, taking a brief rest. And he's going right back to work.
Looks like for the most part, all of these men have taken some strategic breaks earlier on.
Yeah, they're approaching this in a really smart way. You can tell Josh Beaker's feeling that weight a little bit. He's basically getting a full rotation and pulling.
Yeah.
But he's such a tough competitor that he's just pushing through it.
Yeah.
Arms really tugging him down.
Yeah. Kettlebell's taking him for a little bit of a ride.
I mean, I would like to point out that this is not a light kettlebell.
No, not at all.
70 pounds.
Zach dropping it. He's been looking good. He's been looking pretty efficient.
Yeah,
I
nice
like the
and
shoes
composed.
too.
Yeah, there you go.
The bright yellows.
He looks really well composed here.
Yeah.
Looks like Steve is also adopting the method of kind of lowering it onto your shoulder.
Isaac Gear moving forward in lane 1.
And
Josh
Beaker.
Beaker.
1 and 2. It looks like Beaker may have some additional cut marks that he didn't have.
Yeah.
he may have seen the PT in between. It's looking good.
Two left for Isaac. One more for Isaac.
He wants to go to the finals.
There we go.
Isaac.
And
Neck
Josh
and neck.
Beaker finishes.
Closely behind.
That's a big finish for Josh Beaker on this, honestly.
Keeping him in a
Steve
nice
with the finish.
leading position.
Karch and Sam working through here. Zach Levy working through. Sam with the quick switch.
His girlfriend giving Steve some ice packs to put his head on. Might be battling some heat issues today.
Sam
is
Carmola done.
Zach's not got too many more.
His final 10.
Karch got one more. He's done. I liked his strategy this workout. Zach looking good. Everybody finished pretty close.
Well done. So that's going to be our last heat of men's elite. We're going to be transitioning the floor for women's RX next.
I'm excited.
We have 3 heats of women's RX followed by 3 heats of women's elite, and then we'll find out who made our final event.
That's my cue to hit the floor.
Thanks, as always, for joining us in the booth.
Yes, we'll see
you
you
guys
soon.
in a little bit.
You want a couple of tacos?
Yeah, that'd be.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah. You want anybody? When he recovers, he's laying down with ice packs right now. He might be a tough sell. Yeah. I'll give him a little bit. Maybe.
Go ahead and get.
Is there a final for the match? No, that's those old flights.
I want to see if they can get one of them on
They
here.
can't do 3 work. They're the strongest player. They can't do 3 workouts. That's impossible. Yeah, probably. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
If not, I think that one just turned off. Maybe. Oh yeah, tacos coming.
I got us 2 chicken, 2 steak.
Hey, let's go. Cam should be back in a second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. How'd it go today?
Good so far.
Yeah.
It's a long day.
Long ass.
Good so far. Yeah, he's almost an hour ahead of schedule.
Oh, that's the question.
In 10 seconds. 5, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Women's RX 2.
Yeah. 21, no, it goes up. 9, 15, 21. Follow spots, chest on the line being humble.
We got a special guest, Wilson, with us.
Yeah. Wilson,
What's up, buddy?
color commentator. I'm going to move these tacos away from him.
What's up, buddy?
We just kicked it off with our first heat of RX women. We got Anna Zadarsky in lane 3, Antonia Suzujar in lane 4. We have Cheryl Zhang in lane 6, and Danielle Hag in lane 8. We'll get off the taco cam for a second.
Shout out to who made the tacos? Bad dude.
What's the taco's name? I
It's
forgot.
Vicky's. Vicky's,
yeah.
Vicky's, yeah.
Good people.
Shout out Vicky's.
Oh, Thicky's Tacos, baby. We're back.
We're back. Honestly, that taco just brought me back to life.
Let's go. I'm excited for that.
Here with my man Wilson. I don't know if we can see him.
Oh, we saw him.
Oh, we got him on the cam.
I went to order the Vicky's tacos, and they go, "Would you like an adult beverage with that?" And I had to think for a second, like, I think,
oh man,
I think for the quality of stream purposes, we'll delay that for a little bit.
We got to keep the mind sharp. Tends to fade as the day goes on.
Yeah, exactly. I'm
We don't
already,
need extra
I'm
help.
already struggling. I don't
Wow, already finished. That might 209, I think they said.
Anna Zadarsky.
Woo!
Flying.
good for her. 209. I was surprised at the sub 2s. I was blown away.
So going into this event, Anna was in 9th place overall, and that is probably going to propel her up quite a bit with that finish there. Our elite men's leaderboard looking a little different after that last event.
Ooh, lots of switches there.
Ryan Brown coming in with 71 calories on the bike. And Josh Beaker with 71 calories.
Wow.
I think William McCullough, where was he? Cows, he had around 70 as well.
70, yeah.
70
and he did really well on that first one, 158.
He was the first sub 2, and then was 223 was his. I believe it was 223 for the snatches.
For the snatches, yeah, William was 227, which was good for first overall.
Yeah. moved very well throughout that. That was awesome.
We still got some snatch scores getting updated, so that stuff will be in soon. But our RX ladies in this heat, again, Anna Zadarski already done. We got Antonia lane 4, Cheryl in lane 6, and Danielle Hag in lane 8.
So we have Amanda, Anna, and Antonia, all in lanes next to each other.
Jeez, not making our lives easy, I'll tell you that much. And starting on that bike, 4 minutes for max calories.
I'll say after watching her in the first AMRAP, Danielle Haga, I got my money on her with this Echo Bike 4 minutes. She had a great engine. She moved well, especially on the burpee box jump too. She was really pushing hard, can dig in deep. She looks solid right now, even though we're just a couple seconds in, but she's looking like she's coming out with a hard pace.
Yeah, hard pace, settling in. She's got good composure. Antonia's looking like she's got a good pace going right now, too. We did an internal throwdown in Invictus where Antonia and Sam Carmola were partnered, and I saw her do some damage to the bike in that workout. So
she actually recently told me she PR'd her hang power clean at 225, which is bananas. Bananas. She's a strong girl.
Certainly not light.
And she's competing in Switzerland in August.
That's incredible. These ladies looking strong right now. Everybody's got good composure, breathing and moving. I'll be interested to see what happens on these kettlebell snatches after this.
Yeah, those last 50 reps, grueling. We saw a gentleman on accident drop a kettlebell and it broke into pieces.
No way.
Really?
It was a gentleman in the elite division dropped his kettlebell, and I saw his handle just rolling into the next lane. He was very puzzled. They gave him another kettlebell right away. He did finish. He did cross the finish line, which I thought was great.
Oh man.
And
that's not ideal.
It's not ideal.
We were just mentioning because I think somebody dropped, maybe a few people dropped it from overhead. We're like, yeah, that'll fly in competition, but if you do that in class, you're gonna get a speaking to from the coach.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get put in the corner for that.
Yeah.
Gym jail is what we call it. Gym
Yep.
jail.
You don't want to end up in gym jail.
No.
Or apparently the principal's office.
Right.
Right.
Right. Sent a lot of people to the principal's office today. Gave him a talking to.
Antonia's at 40 calories. Wow. That is a savage score so far.
How many cows?
40 already.
Wow. Good for her.
32 for Cheryl. 90 seconds on the clock. Vern has another outfit change for anybody keeping score at home.
What's he wearing now?
He's wearing this year's Freedom shirt.
Antonia might chip into 60. 90 seconds left. She had 44 cows. She could very much set the score to beat the RX ladies right here on this bike.
I think that's what she's going to have to go for. You got to lean into your strengths and win what you can.
She's a member at Back Bay, Antonia.
Oh yeah.
And I'm looking at the CrossFit website. Competes for Croatia.
Yes.
Wow.
So she was pushing this year to be a top ranked Croatia finisher. Really fit, great competitor, works hard. Great attitude, good member of the community.
She came down, did our comp in Andover, and she was awesome. She clean and jerk 205. Woo. It was great to see. Super friendly. Getting ready for these snatches soon. 35 pounds.
She'll handle the snatch weight well too, but there are plenty of strong ladies in this heat, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. A couple people transitioning. Antonia now transitioning.
3, 2, 1.
And they're off.
50 snatches.
Danielle Hag powering through.
I believe the fastest time we've seen so far is at 2:27 by William McCullough. Overall, out of every division we have seen thus far.
Wow. And that 70-pound kettlebell was heavy.
Yes. It was heavy and it was slippery.
Honestly, Anna Zadarski looking really, really good in lane 3. Antonio with a smooth switch. Cheryl here in lane 6. There's another Invictus Boston member. Amazing engine, really, really good competitor. She's great at those open style type of workouts.
Yeah, she definitely had a really good showing in the 40 burpee box jump overs for time.
Yeah, that's right up her alley.
Ooh. Let's go. Zoe getting the people going.
I love it. I love it. She's crushing it. These ladies have not put the kettlebell down yet. I think Cheryl Zhang might have one time. Danielle Haggis still hanging on. She's about to finish up before she takes a step closer to the finish line.
Nice. Antonia and Danielle here on the last section. Now Antonia picking up the speed.
Look at Antonia go, ripping and gripping. Cheryl Zhang moving up.
Danielle looking good.
Wow. Who can cross it first? 2 left for Danielle.
There we go.
And Danielle
work by
It looks like Danielle will roll over that line a second before Antonia. Well done by those ladies. That was awesome. I'm telling you, that last 10 rep race, when you step up there with someone, it's a whole different ball game.
They were sprinting through those last 10. Cheryl done. Anna on her last 10. Five left for Anna Zadarski in lane 3.
And Anna crossed the line.
Solid work. First heat of RX Ladies opening the day.
We're see the total cows that Antonia got, if she got to 60 or not.
The waiting game and the suspense is killing me. I got to keep refreshing the scoreboard, you know? You had a chicken, right? So.
Yeah. Little switch. They're on workout 2. We're on taco 2. Round 2. Here we go. Thank you, Thickies.
It was 2:09 was that time to beat for that very first part.
I believe so. What happened to the pen I gave you?
Oh. In this heat, we have Meredith Kircher. She's currently running for Miss Health and Fitness, I believe, for Health Magazine.
Oh, wow. Well,
Yeah.
There you go. Hopefully this competition today will help her cause.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. She's running to raise money for a cancer foundation, I believe. She's also a softball coach and I believe, either state or a city police officer as well. I believe she might be a state cop.
Did she compete last year here as well?
Yes, either last year or when it was at Rack House a couple years ago as
I was
well.
going to say, I remember the name.
Tia Guay. I was emceeing at Southie, and it was Ashley Iannone and Kelly Vossler were neck and neck in it was the final work. It was like all gymnastics or whatever. And I thought that they were 1 and 2, but Tia was in the corner and she was done for about a minute and a half. She was like fully recovered by the time those girls finished. And I was like, I think it was Ashley. I was like, Ashley takes the event win, this, and that. And the whole crowd went nuts. And Amy came over, Amy Gosler. She goes, Tia was done for like 2 minutes. And I was like, I did not know that. What an athlete.
How would you know? Because she was wrestling while everybody else was working.
Exactly.
Because she was so fast.
I thought she was just stopping.
Tia crushed it. She's coming into this event in 3rd place overall.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Great athlete. She actually ran the Boston Marathon this year.
Everybody's running marathons. We got Joe, too.
Yeah.
Lena Rippertella did an outfit change. She's right behind Byrne as far as outfit changes for today's event.
Yeah, we got who had the headband earlier too?
Oh, Connor Hall. Yeah,
Connor Hall.
Different headband for every workout.
Last year, I think Chris Boothie Badass, would come out, I think, with a different NBA jersey on every workout too.
Yes, that was awesome. Great guy. So we got 209, about 60 calories. And he couldn't quite catch that final score for the last one.
That's because everybody was so fast that we didn't know what time it was. We got our second heat of RX Ladies getting ready to kick off here. Byrne is 49 minutes ahead of schedule. Kudos.
Wow.
That's impressive.
We're moving right along.
That's impressive.
And he's not stopping for anybody.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Keep this train rolling.
He's ready for that after party.
If we can start a Scorpion earlier, even better. Meredith Kircher's over at CrossFit 5+.
Yes.
In Beverly.
Yeah.
You're saying you've seen her compete before?
Yeah, she's competed here before, and Beverly was close to where I grew up and where I used to coach and whatnot, so I've seen her around there as well.
Gotcha.
Good athlete. Sarah Timson's also in first place, who is a CrossFit or 5+ athlete as well.
Oh, okay.
Long-time CrossFit 5+, as well as a coach, I believe.
In going into this event, we have Heather Vargas, Emily Saw, and Lena Rippertella, who are all in this heat. They are around 10th and tied for 11th going into this workout, so kind of on that top 10 border.
Sure, they can make some waves in this one. 3 parts here, 3 scores.
A lot of points are up for grabs in this second event.
Yes, even though it is 2 events, I mean, there's 5 scores throughout the day so far, and it's just a little bit of a different way to format it, but a lot of opportunity for athletes, in that 10-11 cusp, similar to Heather Vargas, to make some noise here.
We were talking to Connor Hall. About that. He was saying how he likes setup like this. You can't ever let off the gas. You got to kind of just keep attacking every workout, because every point matters.
Every point. Kircher, first one up there.
Great.
Yeah, really good.
Tia Guay is a big fan of the gymnastics here, so this is a good part for her. Lena Reportila finishes off. Lauren Bean as well.
Lauren was looking strong on that first workout on the AMRAP.
Looks like Tia Guay, first one on the bar, or first one back, where Kircher turns around first. Bean is on there now, a couple reps ahead of Kircher.
Kircher's got great transitions.
You know, even though it's going up the ladder, traditional 9, 15, 21, that middle round is what makes or break you. But now that we're going up the ladder here, right, how do you break on the 15? Do you break on the 15? Or do you just wait for 21 to see what happens as Tia Guay goes unbroken so far? Getting her 21 squats.
She's got no problem with those. Looking good.
Tia is currently leading the heat on this first bar. Again, time to beat is 209, which we are approaching.
Lena's coming in from CrossFit Undivided in New York.
Nice, welcome, Lena.
Welcome to Boston.
Welcome to Boston. We just won another championship.
Yeah.
How are you? Here we go, Tia, 21 down. Last 21 pull-ups.
Going into her pull-ups. Time to beat is still safe, but Tia's looking to win this heat.
Lauren Bean back up. Last set of pull-ups. Lena here in lane 5 getting ready.
Getting ready. Tia's down 11 pull-ups. Lena's pull-ups are great.
Very smooth.
Yeah, really smooth. Good butterfly.
Quick break for Bean and Lena over here. But Kircher is back.
Tia done winning her.
Tia Guay, heat win. About a minute and change to go.
Lena's got to be getting close there. Yep. Meredith chipping away at some singles here.
Heather Vargas still on the set of 21, right in that top 10 mix, as well as Lauren Bean. Lauren Bean has opportunity to still finish ahead of Vargas, as well as Emily Shaw in lane 1.
Yeah, Lauren looking to make up some ground on Emily and Heather Vargas if possible. And right now she's ahead of both of them and finishing. So Lauren Bean getting some points on Heather Vargas and Emily Saul, who are both ahead of her going into this event.
Well done. Good way to start this 3-parter here.
She had a great engine on that first workout too, so I'm assuming Lauren is going to do well on the bike.
Yes, this is a good one for her. Good one on the bike. Meg Brown, very talented Southie athlete, is very strong on the bike. Looking calm on the bike so far. Looking calm, just kind of hanging, trying to find the pace, trying to survive. Little over 9 minutes in.
Tia Guay with 15 cals down. Guest commentator Wilson happening right now.
Let's go through the crowd. Now the crowd hype man. We are minute 45 in, slowly approaching halfway. 4 minutes seems like 4 hours on this thing for these ladies here. Trudging through the heat.
A lot of glances at the clock happening right now.
Plus
Is it
side,
over yet?
plus side, it is a fan. It's cooling them off. Downfall, it is an Echo bike. It hurts a lot, a lot.
So I got a comment on the YouTube feed from Nate Drake, who I think is here. I think he's the judge who was putting the heat on Derek. He says a story on Derek. A quick correction: he was traveling to semis in Africa from the USA. Had to get turned around in London because he lost his passport. So a little difference on location there, and I could not compete at semis this year because of it.
Oh, that's tough. Derek.
Antonia getting, by the way, getting 60 calories in that last heat.
Wow.
So top score for the ladies. Second place right now is 47, and both Cheryl and Anna were tied at 47.
Holy moly. Antonia, way to be.
And official score for Anna on the first part was 208.
208. That's going to be a tough one to beat for the next heat coming out here. That is for sure. 208.
208 is fast.
Final minute on this bicycle before those 50 hang snatches. Coming up on these snatches, I know Meg Brown's a strong athlete. Kettlebell for her.
We got a couple other strong ladies in this heat. Heather Vargas pretty. Ladies starting to transition to their kettlebells now.
Chalking up.
And 50 total reps.
See, more athletes than I thought going as far as they can, not putting it down. Some getting through all 50 without putting it down. But most people are actually getting about 25 to 30 before they decide to put the kettlebell down, give themselves a moment. Getting to that halfway point.
Megan Brown, as you said, looking really good on the kettlebell right now. Got a little caught up on the transition there, but she's hanging on.
She's a Southie athlete, Megan Brown.
Megan Brown,
Yeah.
CrossFit Southie. Getting married in 2 months.
Hey!
Getting married in 2
Congrats,
months.
Megan.
Lane 1, Emily Saul flying right now.
Looks like Heather Vargas is right on her tail trying to keep up. Emily Saul ripping and ripping that kettlebell, trying to get this 50 done as fast as she can. She wants those points. She knows she's on the cusp. It's her final chance to get some points on here and move up to get into that top 5.
Nina Ripertella handling that weight well.
Halfway down for Tia Guay here. 25 reps down, 25 to go. Kircher with a quick break.
Moving good.
Megan Brown hanging on to that kettlebell right now. But Emily Saul is flying. Emily is done.
Wow.
Coming
Moved
in
right through.
Right through it. Coming in right around, it looked like 145.
Fastest time we have seen yet on that second part. No one's gone sub 2 or even close to sub 2. One more for Tia before she'll move up for her final 10. Meg Brown, Lina Riportella moving on as well.
Meg Brown almost done. Heather Vargas is done.
Lina will finish as well.
Jennifer Keegan in the mix here on her final section. Lena done. Megan Brown done. Tia finishing up.
Tia looking good.
One more for Tia.
Nice. Good work.
5
Tia.
more for Kircher here in lane 7.
All right.
Kircher crosses. crosses in CrossFit fashion. Drop it to the ground.
She is done.
.209 still stands, but 145 for those final 50 reps is awesome. Incredible. Emily Saul.
Yeah, she moved really quick through that.
We have our third and final heat of RX ladies coming up next to close it out.
See if we can get Tia. Tia to the principal's office.
Exactly.
You're in trouble.
Tia, welcome to the booth.
Awesome job.
Hey,
Well,
great job on that workout.
Thank you.
especially that first part. You looked really good in the gymnastics. Crushed right through it. How'd you feel?
Yeah, I felt okay. Yeah, I forgot my grips at home, so I had to use my
Oh no.
one of my other training people's grips, but
Did they fit all right?
a little big, but I made it work, sort of.
Very nice.
So good.
How'd the rest of the workout go?
Pretty good. I just tried to keep a steady pace on the echo bike, and then the snatches I knew was gonna be my worst, so
Sure.
I just tried to keep moving as best I could, and hang on to it. But
You hung right in the mix there. It looked
Yeah.
like you were able to push through and I mean, finish in a good position on the snatch work. You know, did well enough on the bike, at least pace-wise, looking at everybody else, and good work, good job on the first part. You came into this in a pretty good position. How are you feeling overall about everything today?
pretty good. I didn't really know. Last year I didn't do that great, so I didn't really know what to expect. But I've been training really hard, especially working on strength stuff, and it's paying off a little bit. So
That's
happy
awesome.
about that.
Yeah, we're excited to have you back for year 2. Were you excited to come back again?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I really was. I go to Boston College, so I'm like
awesome.
familiar with Boston. I love Invictus, so
Very cool.
Yeah.
And you just ran a marathon recently.
Yeah, I
Or
did Boston Marathon.
Boston.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Solid. You're a great job today. Good
Thank
luck.
you.
Awesome.
Thanks.
Good stuff. You leave him right there, yeah. Good job.
Yeah, in the booth.
A lot of marathon runners today.
Everybody's running marathons. Some fireworks going to come in this last heat of RX ladies.
Oh, so Victoria was missing from the first heat, and I think she had joined
She went
in
with
the
the elites, right?
But
Yeah.
now she's back in her proper lane.
Now she's back where she needs to be.
Yes.
Love it.
Oh, we got Chris up close and personal on the
Look at-
adjusting the.
Look at that look at that mustache.
Shout out to Chris for helping a lot on the back end. The live stream is up and running and finally smooth because of him and his knowledge of this stuff. So shout out Chris.
Is that the handsome man with the mustache?
That's right there.
Look at that mustache. Oh, now we're getting the hair.
Yeah,
looking good.
he has no
Love
idea
it.
we're talking about him.
No,
But
no clue. No clue. Looking good, buddy.
This will be a fun heat to watch. You got a lot of top 10 ladies in this one.
yeah,
Absolutely.
Sarah Timson in the lead, first place. Natalie Rink. Rachel Grant in fourth right now. I believe Taisha Examond as well is in that top mix.
Yeah, this is a lot of the top ladies are coming into this event in this heat. So some fireworks for sure.
.209 still that time to beat for part one.
Yes.
60 cals for part two. And 145.
Those
for
are
part
unbelievable
three.
scores.
Absolutely. 209 in that first one by Anna was blazing speed.
144 correction in that kettlebell snatch.
Here they go. 9:15:21.
in lane 1. All the way down, we have Natalie Rink. We have Rachel Grant in lane 2, Sandy Howard in lane 3, Sarah Edelman in lane 4, Sarah Timpson, who was your leader going into this event, in lane 5, Sydney Malaspina in lane 6, Tay Examond in lane 7, and Victoria in lane 8, who is now back with her people after jamming with the elite ladies.
And she's ready to party. She's got some good butterflies going on.
Sarah Timpson, 45-49 CrossFit Masters Games qualifier this year.
Yep.
It's just all gas, no brakes from the start here after those 9 chest to bar.
Beast mode.
And she had like a major shoulder surgery. She was talking to us about all kinds of stuff. Road to recovery. She's been staying healthy and has had a really good year.
Good for her. Good for her. She's a fantastic person. She's right back up for 15 reps.
Those pull-ups are very fast, by the way.
Yeah. Real good.
Down here in lane 8, Victoria Cohen. Beautiful set of chest to bar pull-ups here for 15 reps. Smooth kip every time.
Tay flying on that regular kip on lane 7.
She's all alone in that set of 21. Sarah Timpson is just blowing away the field right now.
Flying.
21 squats. She'll be on that set of 21 pull-ups by herself while some girls are still finishing the 15. Victoria Cohen and Taisha now picking up on that set of 21. Rachel Grant now too. And here comes Sarah Timpson. Wasting no time.
Yeah, flying. Such a competitor.
Minute 50 in. .209 could be beaten. 2 minutes just crossed. Or 2:08, I believe.
3, 2, 1. That's the last pull-up.
Yeah, run and touch the bike.
Well, that'll be good for second overall.
Well done.
That 209 from heat 1, or 208 rather, is flying. We got a handful of ladies on their 21 chest bars now. That finish from Sarah Timpson is certainly not going to hurt her being the overall leader going into this event.
Absolutely not. Almost had Anna by a second there, but still put up a remarkably impressive time here. Victoria Cohen, final set of 21. Rachel Grant, your 4th place athlete currently. Victoria Cohen, I believe, is in 8th right now.
We'll see who gets to the bike next. Sarah Timpson is on an island by herself, finishing this workout right now.
Hey, it's just like an EMOM, you know. The harder you work, the more rest you get. These AMRAPs, the harder you work, the more rest you get. It's you know, it's a good gift. It's
Absolutely.
a good thing.
Absolutely.
It's like life.
Rachel Grant finished. And
Victoria
now
with the finish.
Victoria finished. So in this heat, Rachel Grant taking second, Victoria third. Taisha's close to being done. Sandy Howard working on her last set of pull-ups. Same with Sarah, Sydney Malaspina rather. Sarah Edelman still working.
Few more reps for Examon. She will finish.
Taisha finishes. Sydney Malaspina done. And
we're biking.
Bike cows.
And we're on the bike.
Bike cows. The fun part.
3 minutes and 59 seconds to go.
Judges bringing those kettlebells out to the front of the floor for our third.
Say, looking at this field right now, I know that Natalie has a very endurance is definitely one of her strong suits. Someone like Grant too, you know, she is almost a little bit like Jenna Kilvin, can kind of dig in a little bit and get down and dirty here. We'll see who can really push it. Sydney Malaspina, I know, loves the endurance stuff. Not that this is super endurance-like, but, you know, it's comfortable on a machine, can really push. We'll see if anybody can touch 60.
60 is savage. I don't know if anybody will beat that, but we have some impressive ladies in this heat. One thing I'll say about Tay is she's very good at hurting for a long period of time, so that will serve her well here in this 4 minutes. She's a tough, tough athlete.
hurting for a long period of time and getting uncomfortable for a long period of time it's a skill like no other. It's a skill. It's a strength like no other. It's definitely one of the attributes that some of our best athletes you've ever seen can do.
You just got to get to that place and hang out there. Natalie Rink looks like she's just chilling on the bike over there. She looks like she's working. She's also intimidating the bike in the process.
Natalie by Pie.
Yes, I saw that.
Her and her husband Angela, who's in the Masters division, they make fantastic pies. They go to CrossFit events. They are paleo friendly, very healthy for you.
Wow.
Very, very good pies. Buffalo chicken's my favorite.
Good to know.
And it's working. She's pushing hard on the bike.
She
She's
is.
looking good.
She's looking good. Rachel Grant's still hanging in there.
Hey, whatever pie she had going into the competition is doing the job.
Rachel Grant looking comfortable on the bike.
Go up to Mac and tell him. Take your mic and just tell him that, hey, it's not working.
Victoria wrote in one of her responses that she's being coached by Malonza. Malonza Hayes from last year. She made the trip up from Florida.
Yeah, from Orlando, I believe,
Orlando,
right?
yeah, Miramar.
What's her favorite pizza?
Her favorite pizza, or her favorite cheat meal is pizza, and her favorite pizza is cheese.
I love it. Love
Just plain and simple.
Hey, a classic.
Yes, I got nothing wrong with that. I like cheese myself.
That cheese pizza we had not too long ago was great.
It
Quite
was.
good. It did the job.
We've got a sign next to us saying it's for Taisha, for Tay. Says, Tay, you are so strong. Cheering her on the bike. She needs that right now.
Absolutely.
Sydney looked good. Bringing up the batteries here. Let's go.
Sydney pushing it right now.
Emptying the tank. Not much time left.
Ladies transitioning and snatches. We'll see if anybody beats that 144.
Zoe experiencing her first MC catastrophe with a microphone dying, and then you have to yell out the clock time with all this going on. Well done. Well done,
She
my
managed
Zoe.
to survive.
She sprinted from one end of the gym to the other. Pretty quick, too. You should have clocked a 40-yard dash on that. Shout out, Zoe. Athletes looking good. Victoria moving well.
Natalie
Tay moving well.
crushing it.
Taisha is smiling through these 50 snatches here. This is like a recovery set for her.
She's got no skin on
No
her hand.
problem. No problem. Easy day.
Natalie Rink and Rachel Grant, though, rep for rep here, switching hands. Looks like Grant will be about one rep behind Rink as she will switch back to her first hand to get up to reps 15 before switching back to the left.
Yeah, Natalie Rink right now is a couple reps ahead of Rachel Grant.
Here we go. It's getting loud.
There we
loud.
go.
We are
Getting
now
exciting.
approaching 130. Rachel moving to her
Hey,
final 10.
there we go.
Natalie moving to her final 10.
Just
Neck and neck.
2 reps ahead of Rink. Lanes 1 and 2.
Rachel on her last 5.
Rachel needs this one. Rachel needs this one, sitting in 4th place currently.
Here we go. Taisha moving up.
Rachel across. That'll be good for maybe a top 3 overall in the event.
Natalie will pass. Sammy Howard moving up for her final 10. Sarah Timson has 10 more. Taisha done around that 2.5 minute mark.
Sammy Howard done.
Sid chipping away.
Sarah Timson on her last rep. She's across.
There we go, Sarah.
And Victoria finishing up now.
Chipping away.
A few more for Victoria Cohen down here. Sydney Malaspina finishing strong.
Here we go.
Sydney Malaspina here chipping away at this kettlebell. She crushed the bike.
There we go, Sid.
Got her points where she needed to, and now she's finishing up on the belt.
Very strategic. Good work on her end.
A few more here for Sydney. Crowd getting around her, trying to get her through these
You got it,
final
you got it.
sets
Let's go.
here.
Let's go. Come on.
Crowd getting loud. Crowd getting loud.
Biggest Boston coach and fan favorite.
Oh, sorry.
Final 10 for Sydney. She'll have about
There we
15
go.
seconds.
Got it. All right.
Well done by
Good
our
job.
ladies
Getting
here.
to her
Good
last
job.
5. Sydney getting to her
Good
last
job.
5.
We got our elite ladies coming up next. Our elite ladies, RX ladies are done. We'll see who our top 5 is.
We are an hour ahead of schedule for Kid Prince.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
You want to yell at Taisha? Taisha. Okay. Is it working now? Yell out Taisha's name. We'll get her here. Gonna get Tay over here, interviewed on the mic. We'll blur it out. Taisha's missing a little skin there, but that's what you got to do with these competitions. Got to lose a little skin to get the points.
Taisha went out on the mic last year.
Get in here.
What's up?
Come on over. How we doing?
Bloody, but we're good.
Bloody. Oh, put it up to the camera. There we go.
yeah.
CrossFit Battle Scars. Extra points for that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
How'd you feel going into that workout?
Honestly, a little bit worried. Biking is not my strong suit, and I've been working on that for a lot of months. So, yeah, but I pushed myself a lot more than I thought, so that was good.
You did an awesome approach in the first part, too, with the kipping chest to bar.
Yeah.
Strong on the squats. How many calories did you get on the bike?
So I got, I think, 44.
44.
Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah.
Well done, Justin.
That'll keep you in the mix for sure. So you've been at this competition, I feel like, every year.
Yeah.
And was it after the competition last year that you ended up coming over to Invictus and
Yeah.
joining as a member? Like,
Yeah.
Talk about that. How has that been for you? How's this year been?
Yeah, honestly, after the competition, I noticed I want to do a lot more work. And I know Invictus especially is a high caliber gym. And I was like, I really want to get better on skills, work on certain things, and I knew Invictus was that spot. So I made the decision last August to transfer over to Invictus, and it's been the best decision. It really has, especially doing comm class with Justin and learning a lot of skills. And then you got like other people in the gym who created this community of like they want to do better too, as well as athletes. So it's been amazing from start to right now. Especially Justin. I gotta give props to Justin because he's been an amazing coach.
I paid her to say that.
OG in the game. He's been
Literally,
around since the dawn of CrossFit, helping out people get better, just like you.
Anytime I see Justin anywhere, I'm like, all right, I gotta go. Because Justin, it's been amazing learning from you, and
Appreciate
I've
you.
taken those skills and
I love
definitely
that.
utilize that in class, especially now during this competition. So kudos to you, Justin. It's
Well,
been amazing.
yes.
It's cool for me to see a lot of you guys that I've been coaching kind of keep your head on your shoulders out there. Like, stick to a strategy, execute.
Yeah.
And you looked really good out there. You looked confident.
Yeah.
Are you happy overall with how today went so far?
I'm pretty happy overall. I'm kind of mad a little bit with the chest bar for the 21. I was like, you know what? I heard it's like if you need to break, but in my mindset, I was like, I don't really want to break, but at least I finished it under 4 minutes, and I was happy about that. I'll take that triumph, but pretty happy. This year I definitely seen the progress compared to last year, and I've been really excited.
That's awesome. Amazing. Did you test that part at all during training and all, the first 4 minutes or even the whole thing?
So yeah, I tested out the chest bar, the squat, so I knew relatively where I was going to be because it's actually pretty consistent for that. And then the bike, tested it out no matter how many times I didn't want to, tested that out a lot. And the snatches, I haven't tested out, so that was the first time I ever did the 50 after doing this workout, but it went okay, yeah.
You handled the weight well. It looked like it was
You
moving.
did, yeah. It looked easy.
Except when I felt like myself ripping, I was like, I gotta keep going. It is what it is at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations. Always
Thanks,
a pleasure
Justin.
to see you out there.
Congratulations. Excellent job today.
Okay, he's busy, but yeah. But yeah, thank
He'll
you.
tell him.
Yeah, I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
Great
Thank you
job,
so much,
Tay.
guys.
All right. We're going to get Zoe back over here. We're going to hop back on the other mic. Zoe's going to come on over.
How much time we got before we leave?
Well, right now we're an hour ahead of schedule, so who knows?
Who knows?
To be honest, I have no idea.
I kind of want to get Victoria on too.
Yeah.
She's been working with Alonza. See if we can.
Cam, get Victoria for us.
Hey, she's coming. You thought you were off the hook.
Joining us in the booth. Hello, hello.
How's it going?
Welcome.
Good.
What are you? So you came from Florida?
Yeah.
That's awesome. What happened earlier in the day? I saw you jumped in with the elites.
I wish I could say it was because everyone was running like 40 minutes early, but that wasn't the case.
And it's all right. It happens. It happens.
When I looked at the email, I didn't count how many heats there were. I just saw it was the last heat. So in my mind, I was like, all right, cool, heat 4.
Yeah.
And so heat 3 was going, and I heard him corral the elite heat 1. And I'm like, hey, did you brief RX heat 4? And he was like, there is no heat 4. And I'm like,
oops.
Cool.
Hey, Vern's a good guy. He'll get you in where you can.
He did. I was super thankful. He was like, all right, you're going to throw down with the elite, like, no sweat. And I'm like, okay. So that was cool. I mean,
hey, you fit right in.
Yeah, it was a push, for sure. Because, with the burpee box jump overs, I was pacing myself with them.
Sure.
But I did feel like it's one of those things where you can take it as, an advantage or you can take it as a disadvantage. Overall, I felt bad just because, it was a lack of planning on my part. But I appreciate that they were able to work with me. Yeah, and all the girls were super cool. Even the girls in my heat were like, what happened? But everyone was super cool, and it was a good time.
That's awesome. So you get coached by Melanza? Is
Yeah,
that right?
yeah.
Cool.
Hunger over excuses. Yeah.
That's awesome. Talk to us about that. He's a great guy. Obviously, he's been a veteran of this comp. And
Yeah, so he was training at the gym that I was training, and he would give me pointers here and there. And I'd look at him and I would be like, bro, when are you going to start doing individual? And he's like, not yet. For a year, I was hounding this man because he would respond to my stories and he'd be like, try this. And I'm like, okay. And Melanzo's a very, just the way he talks and his energy vibes with mine. He doesn't baby me. He tells me how it is. We have those days where he's like, suck it up and do it. And we have those days where he's like, all right, let's take it back. And he really knows how to, deal with me. I guess that's the best way to explain it. But yeah, so he started personal programming, hit me up, and I was like, say less. I'm ready. So we've been together for a year now, and this past quarterfinals was my best finish yet since I've been doing this for 6 years now. So
oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
best finish yet. So I'm super happy with where we've been, and it's been a little under a year, and I'm super excited to keep building with him.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were sad he wasn't here this year, but when I saw that you were working with him, oh, awesome. Well, we got to talk to her then.
Yeah, he hit me up and he was like, you're doing this qualifier. And I was like, ooh, November, December is my chill time normally. And I was like, all right, you say, I'll do it. That's kind of the relationship we have. And so I honestly came in a few spots above that cut.
Yeah.
So I was excited to I finished that first event with, I don't know what I got on the first part, but a second place finish on the burpee box jump overs.
That's awesome.
And I was sitting in 8th coming in. I don't know where I'm at now, but to be able to see that improvement from the qualifier to even just the first workout was super cool. So,
yeah, that's awesome. So what are you most looking forward to this next training season? What are you maybe working on or trying to improve?
So I'm really working forward to just building my weaknesses. Gymnastics or something I'm trying to build that capacity on. Heavier barbells. I'm a smaller athlete. I put on 15 pounds in the last year. So getting that muscle mass to really feel comfortable moving a heavy barbell. Really looking forward to that. But just competing more. I've signed up for probably a comp every month from here to the end of the year. So just getting that experiences, really learning from these little mistakes of okay, make sure you know what heat you're in, make sure you know what lane you're in, and just really fine-tuning that competition mindset.
That's awesome. Well, great job today. It's
Thanks,
great
guys.
watching
I
you.
appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. All right. We got our elite ladies kicking off here.
All right.
Oh, perfect. Elite women kicking off heat 1. We got Miranda Keene down in lane 1. We got Sarah Sullivan lane 3. Kelsey Duran in lane 4. Jenna Kivlin in lane 5. We got Vern Prince, a meeting of the minds in front of our camera here, going through standards.
Is that with the one of the judges he's talking to?
Yeah, one of the volunteers for today. I think they're getting ready to set up stuff for the last workout.
Yes.
Jenna getting back to her kettlebell for goblet squats here.
Sarah as well, under the goblet there.
Sarah had a pretty good showing in that first workout. If we check our elite scoreboard going into this, Sarah Sullivan coming into this tied for 4th place overall, so really solid finish on that first portion. Kelsey Horan chipping away. She's got 2 chest bars left. Jenna working through those goblet squats. Miranda Keene down in lane 1, smooth on the goblet squats. Something to be said for Sarah Sullivan. It's hard to be top 5 when you're not in the heat with the other athletes who are top 5, right?
Yeah.
And obviously with competition sometimes the way it gets seeded or laid out for heat times, it doesn't always work out that way. But for her to have that showing, to be coming in top 4 while not getting to compete alongside those other top 5 athletes is very impressive.
Absolutely. She's earned it. I mean, even right now, she's deep into this workout, and the butterflies are looking really nice. Look at that for us.
Absolutely. They're now at the 3-minute mark, so definitely a little bit slower in this heat. And Sarah Sullivan finishing up again, first in her heat here.
Smashed it.
I'll be interested to see how some of those RX times hold up for this as well.
Kelsey finishing up with a couple singles there and just chipping away at it.
Miranda, same thing, chipping away, single
Jenna.
reps.
Nice. Good finish, Jenna.
Jenna done. And bike.
And there we go.
Sarah Sullivan getting a nice aggressive pace to start. All these ladies, honestly.
I kind of like the outfit change for a lot of the ladies, choosing like the big like pump cover style, like for the chest bar.
Yeah.
And then tarps off for the assault bike. A bit of a power boost. I like it.
Absolutely.
It's cool.
Absolutely.
A little bit like a Batman from not Peter Parker. That's Spider-Man, right?
Yes.
I don't know what Batman is.
Oh, Jesus. That's a tough start. Zoe back in the booth.
It's not. I don't even know if that's
Bruce Wayne.
DC or
Bruce Wayne.
Marvel.
That's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah. Bruce Wayne to Batman was the reference I was trying to make. But we're deep in the competition now.
That was a tough turnaround. We're just gonna move past
We're
that
gonna move
one.
on. We're gonna move on. From all angles, not great.
Powering through on the bike, 4 minutes here to accumulate max calories. Again, our first heat of elite women right now. We're staying almost an hour ahead of schedule, which is
incredible.
Music to my ears.
Yes. I think last year we were here, Justin. You had to leave right at the very end because of it was your anniversary, right? Or something like that.
Something was happening. I don't know. It wasn't my anniversary, but something was happening.
Something was going on. He was like, you need to get out of here.
Now you have a baby.
Now I have a baby on the way.
Baby
Yeah.
on the way. We were a little nervous. We were going to be a down man today.
Listen, I'll tell you something right now. If my phone rings, I'm out of here.
That's all right. We can take it from here.
These ladies looking good. Good composure. Good speed. Miranda down in lane 1 is pushing that bike. Sarah Sullivan settled in and continuing to move here. Kelsey's keeping a good cadence in lane 4.
Kelsey and Sarah were neck and neck the last team.
Yeah, absolutely.
"36-ish calories for Miranda in lane 1.
Yeah, Miranda's moving.
Another long-legged individual.
Ladies coming up on their last 30 seconds.
I haven't seen Justin pull out the camera today. I think he's just doing the
Just
judging.
judging. Just judging, yeah.
Taking it easy.
Yeah.
He didn't want to make anybody else look bad today.
That's right. He takes some great photos.
Kettlebell time.
And moving on to those kettlebell snatches. Again, they're going to do their first 30 in this first box. They're going to move forward for the last 10. The crowd is definitely getting going right now. A little more energetic than at 640 this morning.
Oh yeah. Although we did have pretty good energy for 640.
Good
The
turnout.
seats were packed. The seats
Yes.
were packed.
Yes.
This is 53 pounds for the elite women.
That is
That's
heavy.
That's a heavy kettlebell.
That's a medium-sized dog.
That is.
It certainly is. It's much larger than my dog. Connor Hall, one of the RX male competitors, just sprinted back to the back wall to get some chalk for one of the other athletes.
I love
What a
that.
good guy.
Just doing his part, helping out. Jenna Kivlin getting confident with this weight, just taking it 1 rep at a time.
Slow and steady, but she's moving that kettlebell.
It is a heavy, heavy belt.
Sarah making it look light. Moving through really nicely.
If you think about essentially the difference in weight, right? It's a 20-pound about difference between the 35 and the 53, obviously, and then the 53 and the 70. But as a percentage of the weight, it is such a larger jump for the female athletes to go from 35 to 53
Then the men
than
from
the men
50 to
53 to
70.
70. So this is a substantially heavier weight for the ladies today.
Yeah.
Sarah's definitely swinging it a bit more, kind of using that momentum to her advantage.
Miranda, honestly, looking really good down in lane 1 as well.
Kelsey looking good.
Kelsey is as well, yeah.
Yeah, this is a brutal weight. Super impressive by these ladies.
Absolutely.
Just chipping away. Jenna here in lane 5, taking it 1 set at a time. Sarah Sullivan looking good. Kelsey Moran looking strong. One minute left for these ladies on the kettlebell.
Sarah Sullivan in that
here we
last
go.
position. Less than 10 to go.
She was in a great spot coming into this event, so this
Yeah.
is certainly going to help her out.
She's going to be in the running. Here we go. Here we go. Get some chalk on there.
30
Finish
seconds.
that off.
Last 5.
Come on.
Hands up in the air. And looks like she will do it.
And she is done. Sarah
Nice.
Sullivan. Very impressive finish.
Then we got Miranda.
Miranda and Kelsey, it looks like, are
Kelsey.
in their final 10.
Miranda got to her last 5 reps, so she got 1 rep out of those last 5.
She was close.
Excellent job.
They say 49 cals was score to beat.
I believe so. And somebody else had 48.
Every second counts, every calorie counts.
Every calorie counts.
So we're down to last 2 heats of the women elite.
2 final heats, and that'll determine who goes on to our final event of the day.
Strategizing, talking with the judges, trying to figure out standards for that squat.
Feeling out that weight.
Yep.
Definitely heavier than they remember. It always is.
I wonder if I bet you Steve is still around. Steve Flegg,
So he'd be nice to talk to.
Mr. Level 4.
Start this next game about 2 minutes. 2 minutes, each of these things on the floor.
The time in between.
Oh, yeah.
Like before, yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to see if we could get him on earlier, but he was covered in ice pack, so I figured I'd let him rest. All right, we're getting ready. Setting it off.
We got our second heat about to kick off. Haley Hunter in lane 1, Ashley Iannone in lane 2, Liana Ehrlich in lane 3, Skyla Desimone in lane 4. We got Katie Meehan in lane 6.
And they're off.
And they are off.
Katie Mahan and Liana Ehrlich, ones to watch from previous event.
Skyla was also in 3rd overall going into this workout, so she's going to be somebody to keep an eye on. And she's making short work of these chest bars and goblet squats.
This definitely looks to be her wheelhouse more so than the first event.
Absolutely. And given that she did so well on the first event, I think she's going to continue to do well here. Solid pull-ups from Skyla in lane 4. She's about to finish her set of 15, still going unbroken.
That was quick.
And going back to her kettlebell.
Crushed it.
But right next to her, Liana Ehrlich, same speed.
Yep.
You got these first four lanes now on their last set of goblet squats. Katie Meehan is finishing up her chest to bar. She'll be going on her 21 goblet squats after this. We're at 1.5 minutes in this first portion of the workout. We'll see who gets to the bar first.
Looks
it looks
like
like
Haley.
lanes 1 and 2, Haley and Ashley. Skyla is now done, as is Liana. So all of these ladies on their final set of chest to bars in our first 4 lanes.
Interested to see who goes unbroken.
Haley is really solid on gymnastics, so I wouldn't
she's
expect to see her
moving.
hang on.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
Haley is done 207 unofficial.
206 over the
206.
Cam said.
206 unofficial.
Ashley close behind.
Yeah.
Ashley coming in the low 220s.
And there we go.
Liana coming in around 230. Skyla finishing up her chest to bars here.
Katie's still on her last set of goblet squats. Hand up for Skyla.
4 left. 4 left for Skyla in lane 4. Two left. One more.
And she will be done.
And done.
Katie on those chest to bar.
Katie looking good on that butterfly kip. Last set of chest to bar pull-ups for her. Looks like she maybe got a third of the set done there.
45 seconds.
Again, at the 4-minute mark, they're going to get on the bike and they're going to start working through those calories.
Nice.
Skyla in lane 4, chalking up her kettlebell ahead of time. Smart.
Thinking 2 steps ahead. Katie's got to be close to finishing here. Get
10
some coaching.
seconds. It looks like
Touch
she's
the
done.
bike, touch the bike.
There we go.
3, 2,
Just in time.
And here we
They're
go.
off.
4 minutes.
Haley had quite some time to recover before hopping on that bike, and she's
Yeah.
going at it.
And she is moving right now.
Yeah.
Haley definitely setting an aggressive pace to start.
Score to beat unofficially 49 calories.
That's what it's looking like. Let's see if we can refresh. 49 calories. Yes, second place was 48. Third place was 47.
Wow. And who was that first? Sarah Sullivan?
Kelsey Horan came in first with the 49. Sarah Sullivan was second with the 48.
Great.
Sarah Sullivan also had the previous time to beat on the first part at 3:15.
Which looks like Haley.
Yeah, I think we had three of the ladies here in this heat come in under that 3:15.
Nice.
Haley now settling into a pace here. Tell you what, in lane 3, Liana is moving on that bike right now.
Yeah, she's plugging away.
Ashley and Skylar also look like they're powering through that bike. These first 4 lanes have been fairly close this whole workout thus far.
They're all pushing hard.
Haley standing up on that bike a little bit.
Oh, we haven't seen much of that.
Getting a little push, settling
Yeah.
in.
Halfway through this 4 minutes, accumulating as many calories as possible.
26 gallons calories above 30 for the Alex. 30 for Ashley, I know. 45 now, 891.
We get another comment. Mark Beltran back on the chat. Hashtag Justin Wright for president.
He said that last year too. I haven't started my campaign yet, unfortunately.
We'll have to wait till what, 2028?
2028, you have time.
Yeah, I got a little bit of time. I'm happy to take campaign contributions now, though. So anybody on the stream, I'll give you my Venmo.
Yeah. Katie coming off the bike, getting ready.
Last minute of work. That's smart. She knew she was a little bit behind on the first 2 parts.
Yeah.
She's going to rest up. She's going to attack the kettlebell, maybe make up some ground here on the third part of this workout.
Especially because she didn't get a rest after the first portion, but the other athletes did.
Exactly. So damage control in the first part, get some extra rest now, and attack that kettlebell. Sometimes you got to adapt your strategy on game day, and that's the sign of a smart athlete.
Yeah.
A veteran athlete, too. If you've
Haley
done this
is
before.
finished. Powering that bike at the end here. 20 seconds.
They're still moving.
Looks like Skyla's slowing down off the bike. Haley's staying on to the very end.
And here we go. Katie's well rested for this. Ready to go.
Liana coming to the shoulder briefly.
Haley looking strong over in lane 1.
You would not know that this kettlebell weighs 53 pounds based on how these ladies are moving it.
Really nice lockout at the top from Haley, too. It's really secure, stable in that position.
Taking a break in between every 5 seems strategic.
Yeah, Ashley just failing one there. The thing with this kettlebell weight is you got to really make sure you got it. You can't rush. You can't be in a bad position.
Because if you don't have it, it has you. 53 pounds is very easy to go awry.
Exactly, and it does not need to be that far away from you to happen. Liana really moving that weight well in lane 3. Skylar looking good in lane 4. Haley breaking in between sets, but each set looks really strong.
Katie also plugging away.
Trying to make up some time here.
This is very, very grippy. And And after those chest to bar, they might need to reevaluate some things.
Yeah, maybe these athletes are breaking more than they wanted to or planned to. Still highly impressed by how fast they're moving this 53-pound belt.
Katie's over halfway there, 30 reps.
I think it's going to be close.
Very close.
Hey, we're getting some movement.
Liana moving forward. Haley on her last 10.
Haley still hasn't started, resting a little bit. Liana has started.
Liana might take the heat.
Katie moving into that
Katie moving
position.
forward.
Katie on her last 10.
5 left for Liana. We got a hand up in the air.
Last rep for Liana.
And there she finishes.
And Liana is done.
Katie's got not much left.
Haley's still chipping away on that belt. She got to that last section, but she's still working.
And lock in.
Katie
Hey,
is in before
a
Haley.
good second place.
Katie's second in the heat. Nice finish.
Haley moving forward. She's got 10.
Nice Haley.
Hey, Scott.
Skyla
Skyla,
diving
yep.
over.
Skyla.
Haley finishing up. So Skyla taking third in the heat and third overall.
Haley's still working away on those 10.
Looks like she's going to be finishing them shortly here.
Ashley on her last few here.
And
Hey,
Haley
back.
looks like she's
Finish.
done. Haley is done.
There we go.
15 seconds to go.
Oh, last 5. Oh, she's gonna have 3 left.
3 to go for Ashley.
Working until the very end.
And just like that, we're about to come into our last heat of Elite Women for workout.
This is gonna be a fun one.
This is.
I'm excited for this one.
We have some fit ladies on both the gymnastics and the power side in this next heat.
Yep. We got Christine Middleton representing Ocean State CrossFit in Rhode Island. Sabrina Gordon, I know she was at OBA. I think she might be somewhere else now. Semifinals, I think games.
Yeah,
Athlete as well.
she competed with a different team for this last season. She was competing on CrossFit Milford 2 seasons ago. This past season, she was somewhere else.
12 Labors CrossFit.
12 Labors, yeah. So 12 Labors ended up taking second at the games in 2016.
They're in Columbia.
So they've been around for a bit. They were also the team behind the Mid-Atlantic CrossFit Championship, that competition that was going on for a while.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I'm interested to see Katrina and Christine go head to head again.
Absolutely.
All right, ladies are finding their places, adjusting their bikes, getting warmed up. Yeah, Sabrina was a semifinals team last year, 2022 individual, 26 overall at the Atlas Games.
Nice.
Wow.
And then and the Games 2023 on a team, 8th place.
That is very good.
Yeah.
Not too shabby.
Yeah. And we got Sydney, fan favorite in the seat as well.
I believe she was on a team as well. So she was 131st in quarterfinals North America East, but she did the team quarterfinal with CrossFit 401 this year as well.
Yep. And I know their coaches are here. I saw Ray. Ray's here. He's got another athlete, Max, from Kazakhstan. Or he might be from Ocean State, not sure. Then we have Katrina.
Yep.
She's competing at a CrossFit New England, but has competed at an Ocean State CrossFit as well.
Yep. At the Granite Games in a couple years ago.
And they took 15th as a team at the Granite Games 2022, and then 14th at the East semifinal this year.
Nice.
So coming fresh off that. Oh, they get the comments starting. Joe Pollock screaming, "Let's go, Sydney!"
Let's go.
Oh, there we go. I was waiting for this. I was waiting for this. These ladies getting ready to start. 9, 15, 21. Kettlebell goblet squats with a 53-pound bell and chest to bar pull-ups. Starting in 10 seconds. Last heat of elite women.
And here we go.
All of them blazing fast through these squats.
53 pounds. Christine making that look like light work.
That's because she squats about 10 times more than that. Great gymnastics from Christine as well, though.
From everybody. Incredible.
Katrina pretty fast on that.
Katrina, Christine, and Tori all neck and neck here, a little bit ahead of the rest of the pack.
Emily and Sabrina only a touch behind. Same with Sid.
Very even heat.
Emily's over at CrossFit Tilt, previously CrossFit Dartmouth.
Katrina and Christine Middleton synchro on the squats there.
They're going neck and neck.
And they're almost synchro
Just
on
like
the
they
chest
were in
bars.
the first event.
Yeah.
Tori right behind them. That'll round out your top 3 in this heat.
All these ladies looking really powerful on the bar.
They are on their third set, just past the 1 minute mark. Katrina got ahead a little bit on the goblet squat there. If she can keep that speed, she might get to the bar first. Christine really fast on these squats. Tori Dyson slowing down a little bit on squats. Sabrina Gordon right behind her. Sydney Pollock already on her last set of squats.
Oh, and Katrina is first off the goblet squats onto the bar for those last 21 chest bars.
She's about 5 or 6 reps, now 7 reps ahead of Christine. Tori Dyson right behind Christine.
Let's see if she goes on broken this.
It's going to be close.
Christine
She
breaking.
had to break for one.
And Katrina down.
159 unofficial for Katrina. Tori Dyson is going to finish going unbroken. She's going to beat Christine Middleton.
Tori out of CrossFit New England.
Christine finishing now as well.
Nice. 1, 2, 3.
Christine came in around 216.
Like a 10-second differential there.
These women are going to have ample time to rest before they hop on the actual
Sydney
bike.
finishing up her last set of pull-ups. Sabrina working on her last set of pull-ups as well.
Kat's changing her shoes right now. Interesting. I wonder, or maybe she's removing the knee sleeves, doing something, taking off the shoes.
Sabrina Gordon on her last few pull-ups. Sydney is cranking through her pull-ups.
Sydney is done.
Sydney finishes out.
Nice job, Sid.
That's a solid performance for Sydney. You got Emily Burnett still working. Sabrina Gordon just finished up. And last athlete on the floor is Emily Burnett. "45 seconds left."
Ladies are chalking up, getting their kettlebells ready ahead of time.
And Emily
There we
Burnett
go.
finishing up.
We got 30 seconds to go.
Everybody coming in under the time cap for this heat of elite women.
Kat putting the belt on now loose. Sydney's with the belt on loose.
Now
Makes for
we'll
an easy transition when she gets off the bike. That's smart.
absolutely. We'll see what happens on this bike.
3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off.
Really good transition from Katrina.
Starting hot, Tori. Now starting to find her pace a little bit. Just like you were saying, Justin. Find your pace quick and then stay there.
And just settle in.
Sydney's looking calm. Long arms, long legs.
Oh yeah, she should do well at this point.
Plenty of breathing. She is solid on the bike, so I expect her to do really well here.
Interested to see how Katrina does, who's probably the smallest athlete in this heat.
I think she's trying to just probably do damage control here on the bike, and she's strong, but I think that 53-pound kettlebell is going to be challenging for her.
She's smiling.
But what I will say is she's put herself in a really good position. She's built well for the last workout for the final. So all she has to do is get there in a good enough position. And I think that she can, finish really well in that final workout. 1 minute down.
3 minutes to go.
That is the unfortunate part. These athletes all kind of closing their eyes and settling into the zone here.
Try not to think about all the time ahead of them.
Sabrina looking cool and confident there. Nice RPMs.
Yeah, Sabrina actually kind of looks the best out of everybody right now.
Yeah. I love this test. Get the heart rate spiked up, empty the engine, then figure out, calm down, move a technical weight.
Move a big technical
Yeah.
weight. These ladies looking good here. We are more than halfway done.
Wearing off just bike. Got Christine Middleton and Katrina.
Christine
in
and
that shot
Katrina
there.
pushing. Tori right next to them in lane 3.
Christine also has her belt on.
Yeah. They're going to strap it up tight and get that kettlebell moving once they hit the 4-minute mark here.
Sydney too looks like it's going with that strategy. All the others, no belt.
If you're going to use it, putting it on before the bike gets to move. Keep it loose, breathe, and then all you got to do is tighten it up and go. Short time here, under a minute left. Christine Middleton at 45 cows, 30 seconds to go.
Looks like she will overtake Kelsey Hogan in the first heat.
You're going to see these ladies transition right to the kettlebell.
And Tori's first off the bike, giving herself a little bit of rest, chalking up.
Cat's off. Christine's off. Sabrina's off. Sid's off. There we go.
Katrina moving that weight well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really leaning into that swing and using the momentum.
Using 2 hands at the bottom for the transition.
But not dropping it.
Sid looking good there too.
Taking a quick break. Sydney looks strong on the kettlebell.
Easy. Christine also flying through those.
You can tell she's had a really good year of training since we last saw her last year.
Oh, absolutely.
She's like really progressed as an athlete.
And podiumed last year, but came back better, stronger, made a ton of progress this season. Getting some team competition experience under her belt as well. Really solid year for Sydney.
Sabrina making these look easy.
Yeah, don't sleep on Sabrina. She's in the mix.
Oh yeah. Christine
Little
also
to
got
no
a nice
rest
rhythm.
with these athletes.
No, not at all. City looking strong on the belt. Tori doing a good job there, getting a strong lockout, taking it one at a time. I'm very impressed with how Katrina's moving the weight. Sabrina's on her last 20 reps. Sydney is also has 30 down. But Sydney's cycle speed right now.
Yeah.
She is going to have 15 reps to go. And she's about to power through those next 5 as well.
Tori just hit the 30 rep mark.
Sydney may be the first one to cross the line into our second section here.
Hey, let's go! Let's go!
Checking out the competition, so
crowd
she
is
has some
on
time
fire.
to rest. Sabrina
crowd is
as
on
well.
fire.
Half the crowd just stood up out of their chairs.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Katrina transitioning.
You see Sydney smiling. She knows she's got it.
Sydney might take the heat, but Katrina is third to that line.
And
Hey!
Sydney's 10:40 unofficially.
Sydney done.
Kat coming in second. Close second there.
10:50 unofficially, just 10 seconds behind Sid. One more for Sabrina.
Can we talk about how fast Katrina was on that kettlebell?
Oh, Sabrina.
Small
Sabrina
but mighty.
Right behind.
Wow. I take back everything I said about her struggling with the 53-pound kettlebell. That was unbelievable.
Tori's not far behind.
Christine now moving into that last section. Yep. We got Emily Burnett pushing through on that last section. Tori Dyson going to finish. I love the way Burn set up the floor for this workout. It's got me fired up. Tori Dyson on her last 3.
People out of their seats for this one.
Hand up for Tori. 2 left.
Christine finishing up. Christine Middleton finishing up. Emily Burnett's done. Tori done.
That's a wrap.
Everyone made it under the 12-minute mark.
Wow. Well done. Well done. Bravo to our elite women. Excellent, excellent job.
Yes, Sid.
Crushed it.
We got a good 45 minutes. 45 minutes. Well, no, less than that.
Less than that. Whatever time Burn decides, that's what we got.
30 minutes, it looks
30.
like.
About 30.
But we are 30 minutes ahead of schedule.
That's incredible.
Keeping some good pace.
So unofficially, it's looking like we got Joe Adamick taking the top spot in our RX men going into the final workout, followed by Connor Hall, Ryan Nicholson, Anthony DeLisi, and Sean Hoy. For our RX ladies, Natalie Rink, Sarah Timson, Rachel Grant, Daniel Hag, and Anna Zadarsky. And for our elite men, it's looking like Josh Beaker, William McCallie, Ryan Brown, Tim DeRajo, and Steve Clegg. Elite women are going to get calculated after this heat, but we'll be getting briefed on our final workout here and getting set up for that shortly.
We got the ladders out. We got stuff moving around.
Like a pro wrestling match. Speaking of which, we got to get that promo from Coach Mark.
rings are coming out.
From the top rope.
Yeah, we got to
Mark
get
Beltran.
we got to get Mark Beltran over here. I need a pro wrestling promo for the final
Yeah.
workout stat.
Oh, there's Steve.
Oh, should we grab
I'd
him?
love to grab him too.
Yeah, we should talk to Steve first because he has to warm up and whatnot.
He hasn't got too much time. I'd love to talk to Sydney too, actually.
We'll talk that. We'll interview everybody.
Yeah.
Bring
We
everybody.
have 30 minutes.
Bring
Yeah.
everybody over here.
Right behind us. I think it's right behind us. Charles, that is the Charles.
We thought about it last year, but this year will become a reality. I have his out.
Oh man.
Yeah. Matt, what's the rats? Like, what's the how many times do you think you're natural models? That's all I care about. I don't know.
I was like, oh, all you guys probably left because he announced at like noon, right? Yeah. Been hanging around. I know. You want to jump on the mic? Let's do it. All right. Amy West.
Hello, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing good.
Yeah.
How'd the final workouts feel for you?
It's good. It was good. You know, it was actually the one that I was most worried about. Is the one I did the best on. So you know, it's all good.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah, seriously. So yeah, it's just a lot of fun. You know.
I saw on Instagram. Did you come in yesterday?
Yeah,
Here
yeah,
yesterday?
yeah. Well, Thursday night. Yeah.
And you're hanging around. Was the Whoop? The Whoop Center?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm doing a research project with them back home. So
Very cool.
I've been in communication with them for a couple of years now. But now I actually was able to go and meet and hang out with them. So
Their facility looks awesome.
it's really cool. Oddly enough, I used to live in the building they started in on Boylston Street like 10 years ago, and then now they moved to that big building in Fenway. So it's been like a very full circle moment for me. So
That's
yeah,
awesome.
it's cool.
Yeah, I was psyched. I was psyched to see your name here because you've been like what? Is this your third or fourth year?
Third time, yeah. Every
Awesome.
year I'm like, go up to back up to Boston, say hey to everybody, and get my ass kicked and go home. It's all good time. So,
That's awesome.
so it's a good time. Yeah.
How do you feel about the addition of the Masters division now and kind of moving forward in that direction?
Good. I mean, it makes it a little more fun for me to be there. I mean, technically, I'm not that age yet, but it's been the same year. So I was like,
Sure,
Bird, put me in
sure.
that division. You know, it's all good. But it's a little more fun, a little more competitive on my end. So it's fun. Yeah, I enjoy it.
Did you see how you ended up placing at the end?
I mean, I think I came in second.
Sweet.
So, yeah. So
Right.
I mean,
There we
I was
go.
like, sweet.
Take home some prizes.
Yeah, I got a shaker bottle, so I was dope.
Hey,
Yeah,
there you go.
hey,
You can never have too many shaker bottles.
Exactly. So
Because eventually you just got to throw it out and go with
right,
the
I
new
got
one.
ones from like 10 years ago that need to go in the
Yeah,
trash.
no,
so-
those ones replace at least one of those.
Yeah. So
How are you feeling about the year in general, training and everything?
good. I actually did Wadapalooza for the first time this year on a team.
Oh, sweet.
So
Very cool.
that was fun. I've worked there a bunch, but I never actually be there. So that was cool.
That's right. You guys were the Barbies?
The Barbie daughters.
Let's go.
Yeah, what's up? So yeah, so that was fun. And now trying to do more things like this, and now with age comes some new opportunities. So I guess that's the one
Right.
good thing. So able to do some more stuff.
Yeah, that was a big thing when I was talking to Byrne on the podcast before this. He's like, "Yeah, I really wanted to bring a Masters," and he's like, selfishly because like that's where all my friends are, so like, I want to
Yeah.
see them compete. So
Yeah, it's funny because I mean I started back at CrossFit Fenway back 12 years ago.
Right.
And now Sam owns this gym now, but he was my old coach then.
Okay.
So and I've been seeing like a lot of people from the past. And it's like wow, we're still doing this all these years later.
Yeah.
So
don't quit.
That's
Yeah.
good staying power for
exactly.
sure.
So,
What are you most excited to watch in this final here?
freestanding handstands.
Yeah.
That's a trip.
Yeah.
So every year it's like the level just keeps
Insane.
rising. So I just want to see how that goes. I don't know how people are practicing that on a daily basis. So, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen that in person.
Yeah.
I've seen it like on like Instagram, whatever. So it'll
Yeah.
be cool to see like right in front of us.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of these athletes are gonna do really well in it too. So
Yeah.
Surprisingly well. I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be insane. So
the level of competition has been unreal this year.
Yeah.
Especially with this final heat with the women, like a lot of like really high level women.
And there's a lot of competitors this year. It seems like
Yeah,
I mean,
90 something.
Yeah, because I remember a few years ago it was just like a couple of heats and that was it.
I was trying to do my research, like look through everybody. I'm like, oh my god, there's a lot of people. There's a lot
yeah,
of people to
it's a
prep
lot
for.
of, yeah, you got a lot of stuff to memorize. So,
Yes, yes.
But yeah, so the event always gets bigger and bigger every year. So it's fun to watch.
Yeah,
It's a good problem to have, moving in the right direction.
Seriously. So
This movement's cool too. The duck walk.
yeah, I was like, what is this
when
thing?
he posted that, I'm like, and I searched because I didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
So I searched it and I saw there's it's a different move called duck walk, which is like a functional
Yeah.
I don't know what you want to call it, but it's like unweighted and you're like walking weird. I'm like, did Burton really program that? And then I looked a little further and I saw that this is like the strongman version.
I had no idea that this implement was a thing.
like-
Because he texted me the workout for feedback, and I was like, "What are we doing?"
Yeah,
with the duck walk?
what is this? I'm like,
and then I understood
So
what it was.
I think this. I mean, is this the thing that the strongmen like
Yeah.
curl over their head? Or
this
something?
one they pick it up and they walk.
Oh, they just walk with it.
Yeah, they just walk with it.
They
It's
do
hard.
crazy
You
stuff.
could do the
yeah,
tosses.
yeah,
over
that
the
thing
top.
with it. Yeah, so
That would be a little
I-
scary. We don't get
Hopefully
hit by
nobody
someone.
does that today. I don't
Yeah.
want it. We don't need to go in this direction.
You see
yeah.
that there was a kettlebell that broke earlier.
Oh
The
really?
handle broke right off.
How's that?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I'm like a
Call up Rogue. What's going on with that?
I think it was a 70 pounder too.
Might have been an aggressive drop.
It was
Oh, okay. It was like a
definitely
fall.
aggressive.
Okay. I
Yeah, it was
figured someone just
aggressive.
like hurling it and thinking it was flying.
Yeah, no, it was. Fortunately, it didn't happen mid snatch. It happened afterwards. But
There was a couple times that with a couple different people. I'm like, oh, I hope Sam didn't.
Yeah,
Big
whoops.
owner. Yeah.
Sorry about that, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry.
My bad.
Yeah. So, well, hopefully that's something that breaks.
Yeah.
No people are broke. I was called for. There was an athlete having a bit of an issue that they were like,
Oh,
"You know, we're not
geez.
working today, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
could you check this
Well,
out?"
could you help me out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Hopefully everybody ends up in one piece when they
Yeah.
leave here today.
Yeah.
everybody's fine.
Yes, that's
No,
good.
yeah.
That's good.
Congratulations on second. Great
Thank
watching you today.
Thank you.
Good
Appreciate
job.
it. Thank you.
Yeah, good
Thanks,
stuff.
man. Thank you.
Absolutely. Good to see you.
Nice to see you, man.
We have a mutual connection to Kingsley. Kingsley,
yes,
the
he's
PT
great.
out in
He's on
Long Island.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
share a lot of patients. So
We're in the
he's
same PT group with a sports-based PT. So
yeah, he's a good dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's been crushing it for a while. He's associated with There's a gym. Well, has he worked within the gym, across the gym out there?
CrossFit Garden City, probably.
Yes.
I mean, he works
Yeah,
very
yeah.
close to there. So
Yep,
yeah, with
yep.
Jen Hunter and all of them. So, yep, we share a lot of patients. The three of us, the gym, the PT, and me. So we.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's cool.
Do you work much with Sean Rocket out here?
I do when I'm
Yeah.
at the games and stuff. Yeah, I
Yeah.
see him there.
'Cause
Yeah.
Have you still been doing a lot of the like the medical side of things with CrossFit?
Yeah. So I just was out at the West Coast Classic working out there, and each
Very
of the games and stuff. So.
Because they had they rolled out, I think it was last year or the year before it, where they were I think Kelly Starrett was on there too. I know
Uh-huh.
you're tight with him as well.
Yeah, no, he's awesome. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. So.
No, that's awesome.
Sweet.
The original. The
Yeah,
supple
the
leopard.
The OG, man.
The supple leopard.
Yeah, every time I work out with him, he finds new ways to make me feel uncoordinated. He pulls out all these instruments. I'm like, what are you? I don't know how to do that.
He's nuts. He's like, I mean, me being in the PT world, he had a knee replacement.
Yeah.
And he's like still, I forget what weight it was. I think he was 225. He's still able to like front squat and like
Oh
clean
yeah,
and stuff
he'll
like that.
he like you go places and he'll like sit on the floor in a split. And you're like, dude, what are you doing?
I have
can't even do that now.
I have clients who know who he is and have followed his journey, who have had
Yeah.
knee replacements. Like, well, Kelly's doing this. I'm like, well. Back,
He's not
back
human,
up, back
though.
up. Yeah. He's a leopard.
Yeah, he's a whole other species.
Don't keep up with the leopard.
Yeah.
Of mobility.
Don't try to keep up with the leopard.
Yeah.
He's
You can't do
strong as shit too. But,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
a unit of a man.
Yep.
So, cool.
Oh yeah. Awesome job.
Thanks, man.
Get ready for
Yeah.
these duck walks. I'm gonna
Oh,
try to
shit.
find Mark and track down. I want to get this wrestling promo.
Yeah.
Sweet. Awesome, man.
Awesome.
Cool.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank
man.
you.
Thank you.
I don't actually know. I think it's. I thought there was a final for RX. There might be a final. See ya.
Sean Boyd. Anthony Tobisi. Ryan Nicholson. Connor Hall. And Joe Allen. Women's Elite Division. Top 5 we have Steve Clay. Dave DeRusso. Ryan Brown. William McCollum. And Josh Peter. Your top 5 men in the Elite Division that will go next. For our RX ladies, we have Anna Zadarsky, Danielle Hack, Rachel Grant, Sarah Tinson, Natalie Brink, Gonzalez, and Sabrina Gordon.
I
Cindy Pollock and Katrina DeJacomo. Those are the 20 athletes moving on to the final event here. A series of ring muscles, interlace push-ups, and dumbbells.
something like that. like scrambling right now. It's going good, yeah. We've been here since 6:40 a.m. Well, technically we've been here since like 5:40 a.m. An hour before.
What time did you wake up this morning?
4:45. It was early. Yeah. Why for me? And watching fun. Oh, that would be dope. Hey, get on the mic. Get on the mic.
Yeah.
You want to jump on? Yeah, we almost lost it up now. Let's practice here. Yeah. I mean, it could have been today. It's hard to hear with this on.
Oh, you're close to that thing.
I'm going to text the football and I'm going to call him. I'm ready.
We're about to kick off the RX Men's Final.
All right, we'll be starting in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, about that time. We got 975. We got some muscle ups. We got these duck walk situations happening, which will be interesting to watch.
Yeah, these guys are the guinea pigs. Did you test this out?
I did not test this one. I tested the other two. I gave input on this one, but it's why this is a cool workout.
Yeah, I like it.
Do you know what the weight is for the?
A lot.
245s, 345s.
I think it's 345s and a 25, and I don't know how much the actual thing
Yeah.
weighs.
So at least what 135 plus 25.
So I'm trying to see if the
Just a heavy weight.
yeah, just walk with heavy weight. Oh my
Hey,
goodness!
get the pineapple.
Wow!
Let's go.
Wow! Connor just checked in with his pineapple almost rest day shirt and headband, matching, synchronizing the outfits. Very impressive. I'm really glad he made the final because otherwise we wouldn't have been able to see that.
We wouldn't have seen
glorious
it.
Outfit.
outfit.
About 30 seconds down.
30 seconds. Our RX men's heat is going to get started. So ring muscle ups, hand release push ups, and then that heavy duck walk down and back.
We are starting in 10.
There we go.
And here we go.
So we're looking at Sean Hoy, Anthony DeLisi, Ryan Mickelson, Connor Hall, and Joe Adamek. Joe is in first, and he's in lane 1. Sean is in fifth, and he is in lane 5. Opening set of 9 ring muscle-ups here. Woo! Sean, nice grip on his hand. Anthony DeLisi already on his hand release push-up. Same with Joe Adamek.
And Ryan.
Connor moving
There we
on to
go.
the push-ups.
Here we go. Duck walk.
This is a nasty combo of shoulders.
Oh, God. That looks so awkward.
It's so awkward.
Aptly named.
So 30 feet. What is that? Down and back 3 times?
It's just down. So each length is 15, so
Oh.
down and back.
30 total, just like the handstand walks from earlier.
Ryan Mickelson had to clear the line there as judge, making sure he's getting over. Anthony DeLisi got to reset his swing a little bit. Joe Adamek getting some muscle ups in there. Connor Hall getting back to the rings. Ryan Mickelson jumping up for his set here. Sean Hoy working through his muscle ups. He's got a pretty decent hand tear there. Connor Hall looking smooth on those ring muscle
Looks
ups.
like no one has gone unbroken so far.
Round of 7 here.
Oh, he's pushing.
Let's go,
He made
Sean.
Those hand release push-ups are going to make that lockout much harder.
Sean, back to the push-ups.
Calling the judge with Sean there. Didn't make a hand release.
Had to redo that rep.
Had to redo. Good kip out of that zip.
With these rings, they're swaying a little bit side to side.
It's
So
like
if the
Connor.
kip is uneven, Connor moving back to the push-ups, followed by Anthony. But if that kip is uneven, you're going to see people swinging side to side a little bit.
Sean on that duck walk.
Joe Adamek fighting for that lockout,
Let's go, Joe.
and he's got it. Right now, we got a showdown between Anthony DeLisi and Connor Hall.
And they are reaching the rings at the same time.
Round of 5 now. Round of 5 to finish it out. These hand release push-ups are to a deficit, which looks simple, but is nasty in combination with that ring muscle up.
Yeah, that's tough. Triceps could be fried.
Connor's going to try to hang on here.
Anthony chalking up again.
Nice fast duck walk there.
That lockout is getting really hard with those hand release push-ups.
Connor also stopping to chalk up.
Connor's got 2. Anthony's got 2. Right now they're even. They're neck and neck. They have 3 reps to go in this last round. We're seeing that lockout get really hard for these athletes. Those hand release push-ups are making it much harder.
They are almost synchro.
They're literally neck and neck. They each have 3 reps, 2 reps to go.
Both of them try to hang on. Couldn't shake out their grip.
Connor getting to the rings first, locking it out. Anthony locking it out. Now Anthony's going to try to, nope.
Nope. Okay, Connor has one more.
Reset.
Connor's got one more. He's almost there.
Go,
Showdown.
Connor.
He's got to get back on those rings. They're both locked out.
Oh, Anthony onto the hand release push-ups.
Connor's got one more rep. Connor's got one more rep.
Come on, Connor.
Anthony widening his lead onto the duck wall.
Oh, man. You can tell the triceps are fried. Hey,
take
Anthony,
that.
great finish.
Anthony coming in 4th place for this workout. That final's going to help him out quite a bit.
And Connor's done.
Nice work, Connor.
Sean Hoy working through his 2nd set of muscle-ups right now. Joe working on his last. Ryan Mickelson back to the hand release push-ups.
Oh, big push, big push. Good stuff.
Joe onto his last set of push-ups.
Sean back on the push-ups here. Good quick duck walk there.
Ryan is done. Sean on those duck walks.
Sean finishing up his 2nd round here. He's going to have the 5s left after this.
Here you go, Sean.
Got the whole crowd cheering for him.
The other athletes are finished up here.
This workout is short, but it is brutal.
Come on, Sean.
One, good lockout.
Those hand release push-ups do a number on that lockout for the muscle up. It's already a hard movement. We got Burn mic'd up.
2 down, 3 to go for Sean.
Come on, Sean.
Boom. Boom.
Get it.
Put the heads up. So,
Checking his hands. Got 2 more.
the kick or the duck. So when Mia did her handstand,
Nice.
There
Sean
we go.
knocking it out. He's got one more to go. One more to go.
Crowd's behind him.
One more rep for Sean Hoy. Closing out an impressive day.
Come on, Sean. See it.
Last one.
So awesome. Let's go.
Knocked out.
Hand release push-ups now.
Just 5 of these.
That deficit adds such stress on the lockout. That makes these muscle-ups incredibly difficult for these athletes.
Last duck walk to finish. Here we go, Sean.
15 feet done. 15
That's a heavy
feet
and
back.
awkward walk.
Yes.
And Sean
Let's
is
go.
done.
It'll be interesting to see how the final rankings shake out because Anthony DeLisi won that, but he was coming in 4th place. Connor Hall took 2nd right behind him.
Right.
And then I believe they had Ryan Mickelson between them and Joe Adamick, who was coming in 1st. So there's definitely going to be some shuffling of that leaderboard going into the final rankings.
Sean, all smiles coming out of that one. Having fun.
Our men's elite is going to be Steve Clegg in 5th. Will be in lane 5. Tim Diarajo in lane 4, coming in 4th place. Ryan Brown in lane 3, coming in 3rd place. William McCallie in lane 2 in 2nd place. And coming into the final in 1st place overall in lane 1, Joshua Beaker. Byrne organizing the floor a little bit, giving these athletes space for the freestanding handstand push-ups that the elite division will be performing.
That is going to be interesting to watch.
It's one of those skills that takes a lot of practice to get comfortable with it. If you've never tried it before, today's going to be an interesting day trying it for the first time.
Absolutely.
But a lot of these athletes came in having practiced the movement. They were kind of made aware that that was something they would need to learn how to do.
Now, what's the best way to get into that position?
Well, so these athletes are allowed to start from the bottom. So start from the bottom. So going into like a headstand tripod position, almost like a yoga crow pose, dropping your head to the mat is going to be the easiest way to do it. A lot of times you're not allowed to start from the bottom, so you have to kind of kick up and lower immediately into that headstand. But because these athletes are allowed to start from that bottom position, I would say 100% start there. Save yourself the effort of kicking up and lowering into it. So basically find that yoga crow position, get your forehead on the mat, and tilt up until your knees are off your elbows. Elite men are going to be starting here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
The elite men are getting set up here. With Steve right in front of us.
Hopefully, Steve's got his body temp under control.
Yeah.
Going into this workout.
We got Ryan Brown, I think, to the lane to the right here.
Yeah, so our lane's going to be Steve here in lane 5. Looks like Ryan Brown and Tim Diarajo switch spots for the ring height.
Yeah.
And then, so Tim is going to be in lane 3. Ryan Brown's going to be in lane 4. And then Will McCallie is in lane 2. And Josh Beaker is in lane 1.
This will be a good match.
Doing a quick ring adjustment here. Steve Clegg giving some high fives, some chalk-filled high fives down the line. Love it. Seconds. Elite men. Starting with 9 ring muscle ups. I'm assuming many of these guys are going to go unbroken.
Most of them actually look safer right now.
The way these rings are positioned, it's important to control that hip and stay balanced. If you start swinging in either direction, you're going to have a hard time maintaining that rhythm as you lock out.
Josh, the only one is taking a break.
Taking a break, which may end up being smart. Freestanding handstand push-up. Again, they're allowed to start at the bottom. Tim is going touch and go here.
Great.
Let's go.
Bird spiked up. We definitely got that on the beat. Tim making quick work of those freestanding handstand push-ups.
Forgot about that duck walk. Oh, and has to.
He just had to cross the line. He didn't cross the line fully on that duck walk. Steve Flag now. Ryan Brown looking to that duck walk. Speaker looking
Just
good.
want to hit those rings for 7 reps.
So the one thing I'll say, Steve is using the standard to his advantage because you can start at the bottom and because you just need to lock out. You're seeing some of these athletes who are kicking up and going over the top like John Speaker. Steve kept his body weight towards his hands so that when he locked out and fell back, he wasn't rolling forward and losing time.
Almost doing like singles in the way.
Exactly, intentionally doing singles, using the standard to his advantage. Now we got that ring strap that's all over the place.
He and Tim off the rings at the same time. But see, now Tim kind of seems to do touch and go.
So Tim is able to string these together, which is faster if you're able to do it. But in the case of Steve, now Tim's keeping his weight back towards his hands. In an ideal world, when you're doing these, you want to keep your weight more towards your hands than towards your head. Like
Then
that,
you get
lose time. And that's because specifically the standard allows you to start at the bottom. If it doesn't, then it's a little bit different. You have to kick up and lower. The weight distribution is going to be a little bit different.
That's a tough movement.
Looks like that worked for him, and he is onto the duck walk.
Yeah, Tim has definitely practiced these.
No one else is on the duck walks yet, so he's in a pretty good position.
Good.
Those final 5 reps.
It's cool watching these athletes try something new.
It's a fun movement. Tim hitting the rings.
Ryan Brown working through these. Tim's on his last 5.
Expect him to go unbroken with these.
That's certainly the plan. But again, those freestanding handstands, challenging. So Tim's going to have to break up these muscle ups a little bit. Between the hand release push-ups and these freestanding handstands, triceps getting a lot of fatigue.
Looks like he has 1 more of his 5 ring muscle-ups. Back onto those handstand push-ups.
Steve Clegg
2
working through
left.
these muscle ups.
1 more for Tim.
Josh Beaker and Ryan Brown working through their muscle ups.
And Tim's onto the duck walk.
Tim making short work of this workout and hanging on to the duck walk.
Not even dropping it.
Making his way through the line, and he is done.
That's pretty awesome. Great work by Tim.
Definitely had practiced those freestanding handstand push-ups in the past.
And looks like Steve Clegg is going to come in second right now.
Again, Steve's technique worked really well because of the standard. He was playing that to his advantage.
Carrying it across the finish line.
Beaker making moves.
Josh Beaker through.
Beaker's happy with that.
I mean, Josh came in with a pretty substantial point lead, so as long as he's in the mix here, he's probably in pretty good shape.
It's Ryan.
Ryan Brown now working through. Hanging on to that duck walk.
Will still on those handstand push-ups.
Solid day of competition from these guys. Will McCallie is still out there working through his freestanding handstand push-ups.
That is my cue.
There you go. You're up. Thanks for being in the booth.
Just kidding.
JK.
Just kidding.
hanging around.
Yeah, if you want to do that, then okay.
Looks like MC Cam's going to stay on the floor, which means we get the better person in the booth here.
I won't tell him that. Right, setting up for RX women.
Yeah, I keep getting caught on you.
I getting ready for RX women.
RX ladies going back to the release push-up. Same 975 decreasing reps.
Adjusting ring heights, and then we should be good to go.
The question is the gut block weight going to stay the same? Because it looks like that might be the case.
That is unfortunate for the women.
That is unfortunate for our RX ladies and ladies. Lane 5 coming in 5th place, we have Anna Zadarsky. Lane 4 coming in 4th place, Danielle Hag. Lane 3 coming in 3rd, Rachel Grant. Lane 2 coming in 2nd, Sarah Timpson. And in lane 1, 1st place overall going to the final, Natalie Rink. Powered by those paleo pies.
Yes. Let's go. Powered by pie.
That's going to be the theme for the rest of my night. I want to
Yeah.
get some pie.
Pie.
I wonder if she brought any pies.
I certainly hope so.
She should have a booth out front.
I've had a weird assortment of foods today.
Yes, yes.
All snacks, no real meals.
One taco, protein bar. I think there was some beef jerky at some point.
Yeah, I had a breakfast stick.
Okay.
Breakfast protein stick.
First
Nice.
floor.
One slice of pizza and a taco.
Oh yeah, the pizza. I forgot about that. That was a little bit ago.
That was a nice surprise.
All right. RX ladies starting soon.
These are your top 5 RX ladies after a tough day of competition.
Yeah.
Quick final event, challenging final event.
With the ladder coming out. Making a quick adjustment.
Benny Bates competing 1 minute and adjusting
Hey.
ring heights the next.
Once a coach, always a coach. Can't turn it off.
Use code Coach Ben for 50% off your first order at NutriMeals.
Oh, Coach Ben, use that promo code. Love it.
Is that a real code?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, all right.
Well, there you go. Shout out to Coach
Shout
Ben
out
and
Coach,
his discount code.
I'm here for everyone.
I don't have a code for NutriMeals, but I eat them and they're good. So use
I haven't tried them yet.
Use Ben's code.
I used the Kettlebell Kitchen for a while, but since they went under, I haven't tried.
R.I.P. Kettlebell Kitchen.
They were good. I like the Kettlebell Kitchen. They had a nice like yuca potato.
Yep.
They turned me on to that. Never had yuca before. Pretty good. Pretty delicious.
Well, so NutriMeals was started by these like Italian brothers who run a restaurant. So
Oh.
they know how to make Italian food for sure.
Yeah.
So I highly recommend trying some of their Italian meals. Quite good.
Is it a similar setup like a fridge in your gym, or is it order to the house, or
You can do either or.
Either or.
Yeah, either or. Either or. So I get it delivered to the gym, but I know a lot of people get delivered at home.
Yep.
Do whatever you want. Very
light work for Ben Bates?
Yeah, just sprinting around with a ladder in hand.
Dad to be.
This guy. Unbelievable. Benny Bates, what a legend.
Handyman Ben.
Also, yes, to confirm, the duck walk weight is the same weight for all divisions.
No way.
I think they just put as many plates on there as they could.
And I said, this works.
There we go. 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds. Your RX woman.
3, 2, 1, go.
There we go.
9 ring muscle ups. Some of these ladies going singles. Anna Zadarsky in front of us just
Looking
going
great.
unbroken.
No problem with those.
Rachel Grant being smart, taking these one at a time.
Anna might go unbroken this first set.
Sarah Timpson going a couple reps at a time. Anna
She did.
did go
Unbroken.
unbroken.
Push-ups.
Unbroken.
Now moving on to those hand release push-ups.
These are the RX, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Anna just very good at muscle ups
Yeah.
apparently.
Big gymnast.
But now she's going to strap that belt up because this is the same heavy duck walk.
Yes.
She's going mixed
Mixed
grip.
grip. I like. Oh, this might be the limiting factor.
She's just moving slow and steady, slow and steady. That's such an awkward movement.
Oh,
Oh,
Such an awkward movement.
this is something that a lot of athletes probably haven't practiced. Maybe because they don't have access to it at the gym, or it's just
that
not-
kind of object, yeah.
not-
Definitely a unique implement. It's kind of like a yoke walk, but not really. You know?
yeah.
Almost worse in a way. And Anna.
Anna
is
getting it done. Round of 9 complete. She's moving on to a round of 7. Rachel Grant getting another rep on the ring muscle ups.
Slow and steady. Really good strategy there. Anna back onto the rings. Wasting no time.
Natalie Rink failing a muscle up there. You have Sarah Timpson, who is on her round of 7 now.
The only one other than Anna.
Anna's running away with it right now. So the thing that I like that she did there is she settled the rings before she dropped down
So
there.
you should have to not fix them or wait for them to settle
Right,
themselves.
exactly.
Bringing it back full circle. Focusing on the little things.
The little things,
Little
the details.
Yep.
She just has one more here before she starts her set of 7 push-ups.
Sarah Timpson working through her 7s. Rachel Grant trying to finish up that first set of 9.
And she's good to go.
Nice. Good
Anna
control
now.
on the way down, too.
Anna just looking strong on the muscle ups and on the hand release push-ups. Chipping away here. Now she's going to get back on that awkward duck walk.
Round 2. Rachel chipping away. Still looking good. Reps
Rachel
are
getting
not
another
sloppy
rep.
at all. Ugh. working so hard for those muscle ups.
And here Anna goes, slow but steady.
Natalie Rink chipping away, getting another rep. I don't know how many she's got done.
There seems to be pointing at the ring. Maybe the strap is in a weird angle or something like that.
So Natalie Rink has done
Cam
her
is,
first set of 9.
Coach Cam making the adjustment there. With the mic in hand, making the adjustment.
I mean, that's what happens when you're tall, I guess. Sarah Timpson working through her 7s. And Anna is about to be on her last round of 5 here.
Woo!
The face says it all. That weight is heavy.
Yes.
Natalie Rink making it look light, though.
Nice, Rachel. Good press out there.
Rachel has 2 more reps left in the round of 9.
And Anna is starting on her last set. Bring muscle ups. 5. Expect her to go unbroken in these.
Natalie Rink on the round of 7. Sarah Timpson working through the round of 7. Anna working through a round of 5.
2 more.
Sarah Timpson now working on her 7 hand release push-ups. Natalie Rink there getting another muscle up, chipping away.
Anna with her last 2.
Anna finishing up her round of 5 muscle ups. She's on hand release push-ups now.
5 push-ups. That's it.
Natalie Rink getting another rep.
Sarah Timpson halfway through her second duck walk. And on her last one.
Almost there. Halfway.
Sarah made quick work of that.
Sarah's now on her round of 5. Round of 5.
Anna with the last duck walk here.
Slow but controlled.
Feeling a bit heavier than the first 2.
Still going with that mixed grip, it looks
Good
like.
job.
So much weight. So awkward. Rachel Grant now on her hand release push-ups.
And it's got 1 more lap.
Hey, come on. Hey!
Lock out.
A good muscle up right there. A good muscle up.
Rachel making quick work of that duck walk.
Coming across the finish line.
And Anna
Good
is
job.
in.
Anna is done, taking a heat win. First place in this final workout.
Rachel right behind her. Or is she on a round of 5 now, or is she done?
No, Rachel's on a round of 7.
7?
Sarah Timpson working through her 5. Natalie Rink is finishing up her round of 7, I believe, here.
Oh, another one.
Go, Danielle.
Another good muscle up there. Let's go.
Lock it out, lock it out.
Come on. Oh. Burn Prince is excited.
Burn is excited. Natalie Rink getting another rep.
There we go.
She's now on her hand release push-up.
Oh, that dip is fatiguing on all the athletes on the floor here.
This is a nasty combo. The hand release push-ups make the dip so much harder.
Oh.
Sarah Timpson finishing out her hand release push-ups.
She's moving fast. She's excited. Not
Sees
much
the
left.
end.
Yes, end is in sight.
On your screen right now, you have Natalie Rink.
She's moving that weight.
Yeah, she is.
Sarah
Chalking up to
Timpson.
start on the final 5 ring muscle ups.
Sarah Timpson just finished through. Yeah, Natalie Rink now on the last set of ring muscle ups. Rachel Grant working through her 7s. And Danielle Hag trying to get a couple more reps. 2 minutes.
Oh.
Three athletes still on the floor.
long day of competition. These athletes are tired, a little sore, trying to push through this last workout.
And that'll be another rep for Natalie.
Rachel's calling it.
Yeah, smart move by Rachel. There's no need to keep pushing. She knows she's basically going to end up in fourth, but she's around ahead of Danielle right now.
Nice job. Good job, Natalie. Squeeze the last one out there before the time cap.
Natalie trying to get another rep or two here.
Another attempt for Danielle.
Little coaching cue, athlete to athlete there. I like it. It's all about the teamwork. Good, Natalie.
And at this point, she's not doing it for anyone but herself.
Exactly. Oh, absolutely. There's something to love about that,
Yeah.
though. You know, true competition.
Nice.
Another one. Looking good.
Oh.
Danielle trying
Time
to get it
cap.
well.
Here we go. Oh, close. At the
nice
buzzer.
job.
That was
Natalie Rink finishing with one for the crowd. One for the crowd. Rachel Grant gets the hometown crowd behind her, the Invictus crowd watching her. Solid end to a day for the RX ladies. Our final heat of the day is going to be our elite women coming up next.
This will be exciting.
this is one to watch.
This is going to be a little wild, I think. So again, our five qualifiers for our elite female final: Sabrina Gordon in 5th in lane 5, Liana Ehrlich in lane 4 in 4th place, Christine Middleton lane 3 coming in 3rd place, Sydney Pollock in 2nd, 1 point ahead of Christine Middleton, and Katrina DiGia. Jesus.
Yes, her.
Giacomo.
Cat.
I think. Giacomo. In 1st place. She's got a sizable lead, but she's still got to perform here in this last workout.
I don't know about her freestanding handstands, but I think she's going to do pretty well in this workout.
I have a feeling she's probably going to be all right.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I was wrong before when I said she would have trouble with the 53-pound kettlebell, which she did not.
She did not.
We're keeping our mouths shut.
She did not have a problem with that kettlebell.
The Sabrina right in front of us here.
Cap's chest to bar looked really good, so I'm pretty confident
Yeah.
delivering the muscle ups will as well.
These ladies are savage.
Yeah.
These elite women today have been incredible. Christine Middleton definitely squats more than I do.
Yes, absolutely.
For
Yeah,
sure.
Me too. Me too.
Sabrina Gordon testing out that dump walk weight.
Sydney, awesome day today, coming in here in 2nd place. To be in the mix in this top 5 in this field of women is an incredible accomplishment. So regardless of how this last workout goes, just to make it to the final in this field is incredible.
Yeah. Sydney just did a quick demo on that freestanding handstand, and looked really confident. So I think she's going to do well with this.
I have a sneaking suspicion she's going to do all right.
She
Which
did really
is
well.
impressive because she is so tall, which
She
is,
is.
just more surface area to deal with.
I have learned that Sydney can do just about anything.
Yeah, yeah.
between last year and this year,
Oh man.
I'm not surprised anymore.
Her coach Ray is dancing. Got him on the feed right now.
Get it, Ray.
Ray, owner and coach over at 401.
I think we're going to see some fast finishes in this heat.
I think so. Christine's bopping the head. She's ready to go. She's ready to have some fun.
All right, about that time.
Looks like we're ready to go.
Judges' hands are in the air. We're starting in 10 seconds.
Let's go.
Cat is
Katrina.
quick.
Lion. Lion. Looks like Katrina's going to try to hang on for all 9. I thought Sydney was done. She's just chalking up. Katrina's done.
Moving
Katrina's
on.
done and Christine Middleton both unbroken.
See now, Justin, she originally tried to go in starting from the top.
That's it's probably what she's used to because that's typically the standard.
Cat potentially unbroken.
So that wide frog kip works really well on the freestanding handstands because it helps keep your balance.
And she is making quick work of that giant duck walk wave.
Cindy getting 2.
And Christine finishing.
Christine onto that duck walk as well.
Sydney 5 down.
That duck walk is awkward. It's heavy.
Sydney's got 1 more to go.
Very graceful dismount.
Yes.
Quick recovery, honestly.
Toes pointed.
Oh yeah. She's got some sort of gymnastics background.
And she's just a
Wow.
savage. And she's just a savage on the duck walk.
Those long legs coming in handy.
Yeah.
She's like, what? Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, this?
She's running. That's a duck run.
Katrina flying through that second round of muscle ups.
Cat looking very comfortable. She was looking around while doing those. Hey, what's everybody else doing?
She's done her second set of muscle ups unbroken.
She is so solid on those freestanding handstand push-ups.
No way. Doing a little handstand.
Whoa! Caught herself.
Oh. And she got it. Hey.
Got yoga over here.
Her judge is laughing.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous.
She almost did a back handspring. Back.
Sydney working through her muscle ups in the round of 7s. Christine chalking up, resting right now. Katrina about to finish her duck walk.
Are head and head.
And they've been head to head going into this workout. So whoever takes this is going to likely end up placing higher. Oh, Christine just going right into the top of the muscle up. That's cool.
Why press out if you don't have to, huh?
Yeah, why bother? So Christine finishing up her 7s. Now working on the freestanding handstands.
What a tough movement.
Tough combo movements, tough movement.
Ian Ehrlich. Her duck walk.
Liana working through that duck walk. Sabrina Gordon working through her muscle ups here. Sabrina looking strong on her muscle up. Getting that other arm through.
Cat's finishing for the last set.
That was impressive today.
Sabrina. So Sydney is trying to catch up to Christine on this duck walk right now. Christine started her duck walk. Sydney is finishing up her freestanding handstand push-ups. And we know that she's about to do a duck run.
Is that Cat on her final duck walk?
Yes, she's about to finish.
Crowd is hyped for her.
And Sydney doing a duck run.
Hey, that's Kat with the finish.
Cat is in.
Katrina locking up first place for herself. Dominant performance today.
Sid and Christine head and head with the last round.
Who's going to be able to maintain? Christine's muscle up still looking so strong.
She technically hit the rings first. Sydney taking a little breather.
She's 3 reps down now. Christine Middleton has 3 in the bank. Sydney about to jump up.
Sydney's at a really efficient dip coming out of those rings.
Sydney is looking really good on those muscle ups.
Yeah.
So Christine is now moving on to the freestanding handstand push-ups. Sydney is really strong on the handstand push-ups and on the duck walk.
She's closing in.
She almost caught up on the last set. All Christine has to do right now is stay steady and consistent.
But she's making good work of those handstands.
She's got 1 handstand left.
Oh, Sid.
Last
Oh,
one
Sid.
for Christine.
Nice. All right, she's on to the handstands. She's got to stay in control.
As Christine starts her last duck walk.
Man, that duck walk sucks. Sabrina looks good in the duck walk. She's running. Ooh, Sid.
Sydney's going to try to catch up. She's going to try to catch up.
Oh, it's going to be
Duck
neck and
run.
neck.
Oh.
Oh. Justin Bartel being a good judge.
Yeah, Sydney was trying to catch up. She lost her balance a little bit. Christine is done.
Just inched her out of the last one there.
But Sydney, a competitor, really trying to sprint through, catch
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Gotta admire that effort. Sydney is in.
Sydney pushed hard on that last round.
Unbelievable effort by Sydney.
Liana firing through those muscle ups.
Yeah.
We got Sabrina Gordon pushing through now. Liana moving back to our freestanding handstand push-ups here. Liana, very graceful handstand position at the top there.
Yeah. Taking her time.
At this point, she's doing exactly what she needs to do. Make sure you're getting good reps. Make sure you're locking out.
Don't waste effort.
She knows she has a little bit of a lead. Just relax.
Sabrina Gordon moving back to her freestanding handstands as well. And now Liana finishing up her round of 7 here.
Good job, Sabrina.
Liana working through that duck walk.
Slow and steady. Good control there.
And Sabrina also finishing her duck walk. Caught up very nicely, Leanna.
So if that weight touches, that's a no rep. Good duck walk.
And Sabrina's done.
Sabrina finished out. Liana powering through.
Final few steps here. Leanna is done.
And that is a wrap.
2024 Invictus Boston Invitational. Nice job.
Hey, hey, hey.
No, good job. Great. Fantastic. 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 Everything. Everything away.
All right, we're gonna leave Vern with the hot mic.
I'm just happy to do anything.
No, my customer handshake. I do the handshake at the end. Good job. This is my customer. This is my routine. Good job, guys. Great job.
Man, what a day.
Calm down.
Invictus Boston Invitational 2024. It's been real. Your announcing team.
What happened to Vern?
Now we're going to break things down.
Yo, what's up, gang?
Like the podium. Vern takes that. Okay.
Yes. No. Oh, it's way the same. All the workouts way the same. So you shouldn't have to change anything. They're all weighted equally. That's fine. You gotta know what you're saying. No change in order. All three. Zero. I understand. Okay. I understand. You know how to do that? I'm not doing all that. I know just, I'm not being funny because it's populated. Yeah. Can I see this? Can I see it? Can I see the top three? I know what you're saying. Okay. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're great. I'm fine. That's honestly, those are who dominating. I know what you're saying. But I know what you mean. Refresh it 3 times, make sure it's whatever, but that's how popular, that's how popular. I'll be back. I'll be right back. All the tables shipped. Everything's ready. We didn't need nothing. Yes. Yes. You see that? Stop. Yes, guys. It's not time to give away stuff. Ready? Might as well find out who the winners are, right? There's a lot of you here.
The awards ceremony.
We got Burn mic'd up, so we've had him mic'd up for a
What
while.
time is it?
There we go.
5:05. Perfect. All right, we're good on time. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Zoe. Hey, suavemente, bésame.
Here we go.
I love you, Mac. Hey, first, shout out to the DJ Mac that was there all day. Good. Please, thank you. There's always a lot of people to thank, and obviously, you should. I want you to thank the people that sweat with you all day. Those guys announcing don't get enough credit. They did play-by-play, hit you with a live stream. The DJ doesn't get enough credit. I think Cam said thank the judges 18 times, and you should thank the judges 18 more. That's a thankless job. The people behind the microphone behind the camera don't get enough love. I'm talking Sarah Marie. I'm talking Patrick, I don't know where you are. Tracy, right? Chris over there. They make us look cool. So, and as cheesy as it sounds, thank you for showing up. I'm going to make this as simple as possible. I know we ran ahead of time, and that was the goal. But in competition, there's winners and losers, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I'm not trying to be insensitive. I'm just telling you what it is. It's going to cost the competition. Okay?
Love it.
Because I still see a lot of this bag. Earlier today, I talked about two shoe companies. I don't know what Connor is. He might have left from Marley. The two shoe companies believed in us so much that all the volunteers got Rads and all the athletes got Reeboks. So again, nobody left here without shoes. I think that's badass. In these bags, is a whole bunch of CBD products and some money. all because two CBD companies, two, believe in this so much that they want to sponsor the competition with product and cash. Okay? So shout out to CBD Athletics and Recovery CBD. Okay? And they're over there somewhere. Raise your hands wherever you are. Yes, you can raise your hand. Good. I saw Leo somewhere. That being said, it's time. Men's RX first. Coming out of, if I'm not mistaken, the Rack House, Ryan Mickelson.
He had an awesome day today.
Awesome day for Ryan. Across the board.
But yeah, that's how you do it. You gotta, you've never done this before. Sit, turn to the camera, wave. You know what I'm saying, Ryan? Hey, you've never done this before, you're gonna do this a lot more. So, he had to clear it with his lovely fiance first. It was getting married June 29th. But before we get married, honey, June 22nd, I have to compete. So his wife, fiance, I should say, said, you better ball out, buddy. And he did. Also, and he doesn't like to say it, also a sponsor of the competition. I'll say it for you. I'm sorry, Connor, for blowing you up. Second place, Connor Hall.
Hey, we got to see the headbands.
We did.
He brought the heat. He did what he had to do.
He was fun to watch all day.
Good energy.
Very good energy.
Made a move in that final workout.
Yeah.
I know your parents are here in first place with, and this is close to our hearts in Invictus Boston, with some real improvement, athletically, mentally, physically, all the things. A little bit of a pain in the ass if you have him in class, but we all know that. We all have that person. And he's a pain in the ass because he cares. And it showed today. First place, and there's cash in here, Joe. So check it. Joe Adamant. Come on up.
Joe stayed on top from the first workout to the rest of the day. Drinks on Joe tonight.
Hey, Scorpion Bar.
Shout out, shout out. Thank you, gentlemen. Women's RX. Speaking of hard workers and close stuff, at least us for Invictus Boston. One of the hardest workers in the room, a cool person. Also, technically, I don't know if there's any sponsors listening. Toe Spacer, anyone? Toe Spacer? I also had the pleasure of meeting your father. I don't know where Mrs. Grant is or Michael, but I know where you get it from, and it's awesome. In third place, Rachel Grant.
Rachel killed it.
Hanging on to third in that final workout.
All right. Not bad. You're the best.
I love it. Rachel's pumped, fired up to take third. Good for her.
She did awesome today.
Great day, consistent across the board.
Yeah.
I mentioned this earlier, and I think this is, I don't know how to express how much important this is to me because this person is competing in the CrossFit Games this year. There's one of two athletes competing in the games. And I don't want to out the age, but I asked the athlete, would you rather compete in RX or Masters? And within, I'd say 15 minutes, she said, I'm going RX, and that's final. And I loved it. You balled out all day in second place. And good luck in the games this year. Sarah Simpson. You're awesome. I'm so glad you
Going to the games this year.
I'm
So
glad we
cool.
got a chance to talk to her today, too. That was great.
If I'm not mistaken, one of the most popular people at CrossFit TIA, the Terminator, the better half of that Greek Snatch, is that his Instagram name? Where is he? Yes, I'm pretty sure, yes, that's what it is. Came in, balled out, has been tearing up competitions locally. and tore this up. First place, female RX, Natalie Rink.
Natalie, powered by pie.
Powered by pie. Let's
Powered
go.
by pie.
By your hands.
Thank you
Thank
so much.
you.
That's better.
There's cash in front of her. Hey, people that have been winning money, when you look at the envelope, please count. Because if it's over, let me know. But if it's under, I'm going out tonight. All right? So pay attention, please. All right, let's get to it. Yes, my bad. I didn't mean to rush. I didn't mean to rush the picture. Don't rush the moment, burn friends. You're doing great, Bobby. I don't know if I call, maybe the silent assassin. I don't know. He's been a part of this comp for, I think, going on 3 years now. Good dude. I only see you once a year, and I just feel like, I don't know. I wouldn't say close, but you're a good dude, man. Ryan Brown.
Ryan Brown.
Come on down.
I think Silent Assassin's good. He just kind of did really well.
Just gets it done. Just gets it done. Just gets it done.
I've had sentimental stories about anybody, everyone. This second place person, never met him, didn't know who he was. And then we had a moment at the rings, and I knew he was a good dude because me being me, I was like, don't adjust the rings. And he was so cool about it. From New Hampshire, William McCauley. Thanks, brother. Front envelope has cash. Same for you. Check. Yes.
Vern, just making sure everybody's checking the cash.
Yep.
Make sure you count it.
Make sure everybody's getting paid.
I'm always accused of playing favorites, and I do. This competition is 5 years old. There's some of you that are just new to the competition, and I appreciate you being here. There's some of you that have been in this competition for 3, 4 years straight. This person had an immaculate mullet in 2021 and blew up on Instagram and showed up every year and balled out. And he shows up not only by himself, but his entire family, and it all showed me love. And I got nothing but respect for you. Joshua Beaker, come on. This is the first time you're in first place. Get over here.
Let's go.
Come on, baby. Come on. Hey,
Love you, baby. So happy.
So much. So happy you trained me.
He had a great day, honestly. Savage competitor.
Hey, Chris, how am I doing on the live stream? I'm doing great on the live stream?
Looking good, man.
Looking great.
He's thinking.
All right, women's elite, and then we all love that. Hey, tell me to slow down. Before I get into women's elite, I was in between talking about it, but I know we're going to do it. We're going to run. This is the first time ever doing it, being a little bit vulnerable. Powered by Invictus Boston, the Invictus Boston Invitational, powered by the company I run, which is Freedom Family Future, LLC. We are going to run another competition. I talked about it before. It's going to be October 5th, the Champion City Classic. It's going to be teams of 4 and Masters Division cut up the right way. I don't want to get into it too much now. I'm just letting you know that's where we're headed. So why did I go on that tangent? Because this is exciting, and I think we're building something special. That's why. Good save, Burn Friends. Women's elite. I know I said this about somebody else before, but I'll say this. And I don't know. It's record. You know how some people say they're strong? This person is the strongest person in the CrossFit Games. Holds multiple records. Is competing this year for the 4th time in the CrossFit Games. And I asked if they wanted to bow out, and she said no. I am showing up to compete. And she did. 3rd place, badass all around, Christine Middleton. Middleton, come on down.
Let's go.
She is badass. She is strong.
I really appreciate that.
I just talked to her off air, and remember we were talking about the beast thing?
Yeah.
She said it was definitely affecting her a bit today.
This athlete last year showed up, balled out, third place. This year, fall down, second place. Next year, I don't know. With a big fan club representing CrossFit 401, Sydney Howard.
Wow.
Thank you. Please check this out.
That final event, good performance, good showdown between these two.
You may recognize this person from numerous videos with Ben Bergeron on Perfect Form. You may recognize him from Base Wellness. You may recognize him because her family and friends roll super deep. Came in and everybody saw it. Did the first handstand push-up and failed miserably, and I was like, oh. And then proceeded to do basically 27 free handstand push-ups in a row. You're a badass, dominated the competition. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of event wins. Either way, I am so happy you came. Come on down, Kat. First place elite.
Thank you.
Oh.
Those are some badass women right there.
Absolutely.
Solid day of competition.
With that, probably the most verbose closing ceremonies ever in CrossFit history. We're going to clean up. If you could help us clean up, awesome. If not, there is an after party at the Scorpion Bar. Text me or DM me later. I got to take a nap first, but thank you very much for coming up. Good night.
Hell yeah, man. Glad to have you on again.
Another day, another
Appreciate it.
year.
Absolutely. It's fun stuff.
What a day. Woo, what a day. Shout out to the stream team. I just showed up and talked. These guys
No, you crushed it. You
These
crushed
guys
it,
set everything up, did a great job. Thanks for everybody tuning in.
Yes, thank you.
That's a wrap on the 2024 Invictus Invitation.
All right, we are signing off.